Last time, you guys ran some errands, went to a fancy dinner, ran into Lady Armbruster and her daughter. You, wanting to get in with the Thieves Guild, you made your way to the grave of the last dragon for a massive party. You made your way into Club Agenda, where you undercovered a heist being undertaken. Many nobles were put to sleep and then robbed of their purses. However, you guys resisted, and Strings, the leader of that particular group, was amused by your guys' resistance. She had offered to work with you guys if you had removed some alarm wards surrounding Armbruster Keep. The Autumn Fall Festival came and went, Rogar destroying people on the annual holiday brawl, making massive amounts of money.
They make it a new holiday about Rogar the Destroyer, and it's just they reenact the destruction.
Rogar became quite infamous after he was called out by Fruward the Stave, the troll champion of the Bostis Arena. You guys decided to go through with the Armbruster Keep plan, removing the wards by planning a large public distraction event with Rogar as doing a autograph signing. Fruward ended up showing up to that, disrupting it, and being taken away by the guards. You guys went back to Archmage Nadali, talked to her a little bit about kind of what was going on and what your future plans were. Boots had made a deal with her before that she plans on following through with. She also expressed to you guys that she's being kind of iced out of the Order of Azure, and that General Helbram has taken interest in your guys' previous venture when you were aligned with the Order for a short time. And I think now it's the middle of the day, and you guys had just set out from the Archmage's Keep, and we're discussing what to do next and what to follow up on.
Well, we do know the gold. Oh, go ahead. Hey, you go. Oh. Okay, it's all good. Taraj. Well, we do know the gold bads are corrupt, or at least the Master of Coin himself is corrupt. That's definitely something we can look into. I imagine at some point we'll get a contact from our friend Strings, and we might be able to get some more info on some of the others then. And looking into the demon incursion in the red light district, it seems to be tied to the gold beds, so one of those might lead to the other.
Are you sure you're ready to go back? You kind of kissed one.
He kissed me. I did not kiss him, he kissed me.
Oh, okay, buddy.
It seems to me that all of these things are things we can check into at our own leisure, except for the birthday event, which is an event that we should attend to. The rest of the stuff we can kind of do whenever.
Are we going to try to attend openly or clandestinely?
Well, I think she was going to get us an invite.
She offered to get you guys invites if you wanted.
Do we have to clandestinely go if we're invited?
Well, the only reason... no, I mean, if we go, we wouldn't have to be... If we're invited, we wouldn't have to be clandestine about it. The only thing I would wonder is, do we want to be that visible to them? Them being the gold bads and potential demons.
Well, do they have a reason to suspect us? Or can we just go as, support of Rogar the Destroyer, who is now a celebrity?
That's true. And I don't think they have any reason to suspect us yet.
So just going to his birthday wouldn't be a big deal, and we can get some information, and then we can start investigating more. So you are, of course, the investigatory genius, so whatever you think is best.
You guys can go as companions of the Destroyer. They make a celebrity appearance, and we can go. Sir Fannin and as diplomatic representatives go separately. I don't believe any reason that anyone there would know we've started working in tandem.
Oh yeah, is whatever disease he has better now?
Oh yes, I'm sure it was a temporary discomfort.
I got the hiccups once. Awful. But temporary.
Well, Boots thinks the hiccups is a disease.
We arm rested. Well,
yes,
we
you
long
did.
rested before.
You definitely did after. Even if you had, we'll say this is the start of the. We'll say this is the start of a new day. His birthday is on the 6th, and it is currently the 2nd. In 5 days. 5 days.
Well, we'll need to get appropriate clothing.
Is this going to be a makeover montage?
For who?
All of us.
Oren's got like one silver in his pocket that just like clanks around. It's just like clink.
I will.
Yeah, you can't clank. Oh, I was gonna say then it can clank. One silver on its own can't really clank.
I'm giving you 8 plat, Jay.
Well, look, he could have gotten the silver and broken it into copper, and then he could have clanked all he wanted.
Just to sound like he has money.
Just like ka-chink, ka-chink, ka-chink. Wow, I've got all this money in my pockets.
So I think
Schnicket isn't as destitute as Koran is. Schnicket does okay for money. True.
If you guys would like to find and purchase noble clothing, you can certainly do that at the Merchants Guild. A fine set of noble clothes is 15 gold pieces.
that's expensive.
And an exotic set of nobles clothes is 25 gold pieces, which is like your real hot shit.
Yeah. I don't want to. Go ahead.
No, you go.
I was about to say I don't want to be a beacon for attention.
Boots will run over to Jarsali and be like, "Can you help me pick out clothes? I'm used to wearing, well, this, just all of this, and she's pretty dirty."
Sure. I suppose I could do that.
Yay! Girls trip.
You guys make your way into the Merchants Guild. You get fitted for various clothing and kind of the current styles. They give you guys kind of, what are you guys looking for? Do you assume you want like darker colors like blacks and blues and things like that, so you don't stick out like crazy?
Well, do we know if there's like a theme to the party at all, or is it just a party?
Just a party.
I think Kren will kind of go for like a black and maroon thing.
Hey, and is your intention to wear armor underneath your clothes, or are you guys just gonna strip down for the party?
Actually, is there a place anywhere in town where I can buy magical items?
I'm sure the Merchants Guild.
The Merchants Guild? Okay.
Yep, you guys are at. Trying to buy.
I definitely would have. I would be looking for glamored studded leather.
Making me look shit up, Aaron.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not gonna like how expensive that is.
How much?
Let's see. Find my handy dandy magic item thingy. 2,500.
2,500. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm more than halfway there, but not quite. That'll be really nice for me to have though in the future, though.
You guys could wear, if you have light armor, you can wear it under your clothes, and you just look a little buffer.
I think
Yep, that-
I think in the Armorer's Handbook there is actually a material
Glamour weave.
That specifies no, it can be worn under other things without.
Yeah,
without
yeah. The company is. Let's see if I can find it. It's Gambison.
It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but okay. Gambison's like really, really, really thick layers of padded cloth.
No, I think there's an actual material like they have like adamantine, or there's like a. Let me see if I can find it. But I will be wearing my noble dress. I will be dressing for the occasion.
I know there's a thing in Wildmount that's a material that you can make things out of that give you like a +1 AC. I can't remember what it is though. Some kind of silk stuff. Yeah.
So, what are we doing?
Iron silk or something like that.
It's decision time.
Uh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Are you guys wearing armor? Are you taking armor off for those of you that wear it?
I wear light armor, so I assume I can wear it under it. Yeah.
Oh, didn't know that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I just wear leather.
Boots, they're very concerned with the state of your clothes and wash them for free while you're getting fitted for new clothes.
Hey.
You ruined it. You ruined it.
They try to fit you for some shoes. They want to know if you want like flats or like, heels for the party.
She wants the most like basic
Flip-flops.
of shoe, as though it's almost not a shoe because she does not want shoes. The mullet shoe.
Maybe she just like wants some really nice anklets or something.
Bedazzled flip flops.
Actually, you know what? She is gonna try and get just actual nice shoes. She's
That's
gonna
fine.
try it, and then she's gonna hate them.
Well, they'll give them to you anyway because you paid the money.
Yes.
And you guys are all set up, looking fancy as heck, looking very dapper, like you're on your way to the D&D prom. And yeah, if you guys now have a couple days left, if you have any downtime activities you want to do, you can do them now. And if you don't, we can just fast forward.
I would like to see if there is a I assume the blacksmith, but maybe the Merchants Guild, a Derringer-ish size pistol for sale.
Yeah, sure. You could get like a small pistol for, I'll say, 50 gold. I think
Okay.
the basic ones are 75. So
And what's the damage breakdown going to be for that?
it's damage is probably, I think it's going to be a D6, and then the range is going to be not great because of what it is.
Sure.
On the range here.
Probably the same as a short bow or something.
Probably the same as a hand crossbow. So
30.
yeah, 30 feet.
30, 60. Okay.
So you can get that, no problem.
I'm just going to call it a holdout pistol.
A D&D Derringer.
And they make all kinds of fancy ones that can like go in like the sleeve of a robe or something, so you can like pull it out. It goes in like a little.
Oh, with
hidden
like a
pocket in the
grappler?
sleeve. Yeah.
Spring loaded from the fancy outfit.
So yeah, so that will allow you to conceal it if you're ever like actually like pat down or searched or captured or imprisoned. You can make a check to try to keep that.
Yep, that's the intent. Let's see, piercing.
What does everyone else want to do over the next days? I know what Brian's doing. Anybody else?
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, have
She
we
is
heard
not.
anything? Okay. Yeah, if you could just let her know we did the thing and see if she wants to meet up or what the plan is.
They can respond to sending, right?
Yeah.
Great. She says to meet you that night, up in the northern valley by the pond.
In the northern valley by the pond? Okay.
Mm.
That's kind of reinforcing my beliefs as to who she is. Yeah,
Is that what you guys want to do?
I think so.
Is everybody going?
I'm definitely going.
Is anybody not going? How about that?
I mean, if they would scoop me up on the way, I would go. Otherwise, I wouldn't know to go.
We would come to you and say, "Hey, we're going to meet with
So
Thieves Guild Girl. Do you want to come?"
this is the third day.
So this would be the 5th, and the party is on the 7th.
Okay, so the party's 2 days from tonight.
But we've had like 3 days since we met with the lady.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Before we do that, can like Boots see if she can find an apothecary place and see if she can make some healing potions
Yeah, I mean, you
in
can go
exchange for work?
go back to the same place you went last time, or you can try to find somewhere new. You went to the botanical gardens before, and there was kind of some outdoorsy hippies kind of doing some potions workshops outside.
Yeah.
You could return there if you wanted, or you could try to find somewhere else that's a little more like shoppy.
I think what Boots wants to do is see if she can exchange her time and her ability to make health potions to see if she can make some for free because she broke and doesn't have enough money to really make any.
You have an apothecary tools proficiency.
I have an herbalism kit.
Yeah, so make an herbalism kit check.
Is that wisdom?
Just click on the tool. and it'll
Yeah,
bring it.
but you have to pick the attribute. Is it wisdom or is it?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Right to me.
9.
Roll a d6.
Eek. Five.
Okay.
Oh no.
You're lucky. So you managed to find a place where you can start working and start trying to make some potions. Boots probably wouldn't even know this, but Boots ends up supplying potions to a local gang.
Okay.
But she probably just thinks they're, nice homeless people like her.
Yeah.
So that's what a 5 is. A 5 is that you work with the local crime ring who targets you, but instead they're like, hey, you want to make us some potions? And you're like, okay, and they don't have to intimidate or like threaten you at all. And at the end of the week, I'll say that they let you keep 2 potions.
Okay, well, technically, it was just for those like 2 days up until this third
Oh, okay,
day.
then just one then.
Okay, because I just
Somehow you end up in like a crack house, like brewing up potions with all these strangers.
In the meth lab basement of some pub and doesn't realize what's going on.
just comes home every night and is like telling Kryn, I've met these wonderful people. They're so nice. They live in a very kind of weird house, and most of them seem very out of it all the time. And people keep coming and going, and I don't know what they're doing. And they're talking in some very weird languages, or like, like backhanded conversations that I don't fully understand. But look, I made a health potion. And then she gives it to him.
And Kryn will like kind of pause for a second and then take it. And then be like, describe this place to me one more time.
Okay, so it's like, and then she'll describe it very vaguely. It is just like a building, and then it's like usually we have to go down some stairs, but there's like a trapdoor, but they let me in because they're really nice. And then I like sit in this like little kind of corner, and I'm just like making potions, and they're super duper nice. And then there's like people, and they're coming and going, and they're talking about some like thing, and and they're just like, there's always an exchange of money, but I don't really see anything being like bought or sold, so I don't really know what's happening. But they're super duper nice, and look, health potions.
Is Kryn getting an idea of what this place is?
Make an insight check. 10. Oh, 9.
Seems good.
Checks out.
It seems like this might have accidentally gotten involved with some shady people, but you're not totally sure. Maybe she's just working at like a daycare or a gang. You don't know. Her mind's going a mile a minute, and you can't really follow. But you think that there might not be something great about this.
I think maybe you should not make potions there anymore. That sounds like a potentially dangerous element.
Okay.
But there's other places, I'm sure. In town, I'm sure they would be fine.
They're super nice, though.
Well, they're super nice right now. They may not be so nice
Okay.
all the time.
Which takes no convincing.
She's like, okay, I'll never go back. I believe you.
And so all of you come together. You make your way to the inner city, where you find Jarsali, not in the noble house she was staying at before, but kind of in it. She's sitting in like an adjacent neighbor's yard with Fennin, and they're kind of chatting up with another noble there. You guys kind of walk up, and she waves you over to like kind of come in the backyard, where they're all kind of sitting outside having drinks.
You remember that lovely tiefling bard we met the other night? Yes?
The one that was quite the charmer.
Indeed. We have a meeting scheduled with her here in this evening. If you'd care to join, you don't have to, but if you would like to.
Like the company, I'm sure Sir Fenn and I would love to join. He seemed surprised that he was included.
Can I insight check that? So, his surprise? 17.
I mean, he seemed surprised. I'm not.
Like, am I getting like he's surprised that he's included? Is it like a nervous kind of surprise? Like, oh, ha 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 ha, or is it like oh, I didn't know you needed me?
Both.
Both? Okay.
Marcus, is there anything that you wanted to do over the last few days?
No, not really. Or find out when my death match is that I didn't accept but was accepted for me.
That is on the 15th.
Oh, we still got time to get you on gear
Okay.
and bulk you up a little bit before
We're gonna do the Rocky training montage.
Oh my god, please.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll do the Rocky training montage.
He's not getting hurt. He's getting mad.
This guy wants to bury you.
On the way, can we see if we have a place that has that perfect, steps leading up to something?
Sure, make
Like a
perception-
statue of some
Make a
kind.
perception check.
Yeah. It's not the same without it.
Unfortunately, you're not really seeing any big staircases anywhere.
Damn it. It's ruined.
Maybe the statue of Gaston Cadre has a big step case leading to it.
No, there's no steps.
There is now. It's on top of an Aztec ziggurat.
All right, so we're building steps so that you can run up them.
Ordering
'cause we
construction.
couldn't find them.
So he can run up them once before his fight.
Is that all you wanted to do? Was just find out when the fight was?
Yeah.
All right.
Also,
Well,
don't
go ahead.
don't forget to add a potion to your inventory.
Who, me?
Okay. Yes, you.
Okay.
'Cause you get-
There is one thing that I would like to do.
Okay.
Also, potion of healing. There we go. I would like to go to the stadium one of these days, potentially with Rogar, and be like, okay, so what's his face troll guy challenged Rogar here to a death match, or like, is that just for drama's sake, or does he literally mean to the death?
Who are you asking this to?
Like someone at the stadium, like an authority figure at the stadium, someone who would be like scheduling and sanctioning this fight, I assume.
Oh yeah, deathmatch. That's straight to the death. Yeah. People die in those for sure. Yeah, that's why it's called that. If you're real fancy, you can afford one of those revivify thingies, right? And then you revive them. It's a dramatic rematch. It's like back from the dead for vengeance, and then it's the rematch sells twice as many tickets.
How much would I assume you have someone on staff who can perform the revivify?
Oh, yeah, we charge 1,500 gold pieces for one of those, and it only works really 50-50.
I'm gonna insight check the 50-50.
Sure.
11.
Seems legit.
I'm gonna look over at Rogar. Say, you sure you want to do a death match? I mean, I know I kind of threw it out there, and that wasn't really for me to decide.
I'll just stand there for a bit and just shake my head yes.
Okay, well, if the worst should happen, I think we have enough money to do the revivify, so...
I like how Kryn's like trying to talk him out of it. After Kryn decided he was doing this, Kryn's like, "You're on!" No, he's like, "Rogar, you're crazy, man. He's gonna kill you."
No, that's not what Kryn's doing. Kryn's saying it wasn't my place to make that choice.
Gotcha.
It is, yeah.
Boots is working in a meth sweatshop right now, but if she were there, she would be saying for the low price of 300 gold, she could do it for you.
Like, look, there's another kid in there brewing up potions. There's like this young girl who's just super dirty, not wearing shoes either. You're just like trying to like make small talk with her while she like sobs into her potion cauldron. You're like, "Oh my gosh, we both don't have shoes, we match." So they're like sweatshop workers there. Boots is just sitting there like, just like humming and having a good time.
The guys working there is like, this is amazing. We don't even have to threaten her or her family.
She literally walked in herself.
They're like, how did you even get in here?
And this is why Kren took Boots away from the gutter.
So Boots is one of those people at a party that no one knows, but everyone assumes someone else knows, so they don't say anything.
There's that level, and she does not know when she's in the dangerous side of town.
Wait, she's in the dangerous side of town?
I don't know if she is, but she's in a dangerous
What?
place, certainly. But like,
What?
it's like Griswold family, like, oh, a gunshot, roll the windows up. Like,
No, she would be the one sticking her head out going, fireworks?
right, exactly.
To the valley. You guys make your way over. The valley's kind of a little. It's it's still in the city, but it's a little more rural here. People have like small gardens. There's like cows and horses kind of walking up and down the street, wandering around. You make your way down to where the pond is at. Seems like a very, very clean pond. There's really, really kind of clear blue water. There's kids kind of splashing, playing around in it. There's families here. Some people kind of give you guys weird looks, but no one seems hostile or anything.
Jay. Yeah.
One of the kids kind of hops out of the water. It's kind of a young boy with like sandy blonde hair, and he's kind of dripping in water, and he kind of runs over with like wide eyes, and he goes, "Wow, are you guys adventurers?" That's crazy. He's just staring at you guys with like that like kid look where they don't know that it's rude to just stare at you.
Kren is staring directly back at him.
He doesn't seem to pick up on the social cue. He's just staring at you.
Boots is trying to see how quickly she can conjure up enough flowers to make a flower crown because he seems super sweet, but it might take a little bit longer than she has time for.
She'll just stand there like with like snot running down his nose, not moving while you do that.
She's like aggressively doing it because she feels bad.
Right before you finish, a young girl with kind of jet black hair also climbs out of the water and kind of pushes him out of the way and goes, "Get out of here, twerp!" And he's like, "Hey, I was just talking to them." And then she shoves him and he falls down and goes, and turns and runs away to his parents. And the young girl kind of looks over at all of you with like this scowl and then just goes, "All right, you got the job done. What do you want?"
Well, I think we kind of want some information. You said you had dirt on all of the advisors to the Emperor.
Jesus, not here. Fucking idiots. And then she kind of leads you over to a more secluded area. This like 12-year-old girl who's just talking shit at you guys. She kind of marches you over to a more secluded corner, looks around, make sure no one else is listening, goes, "All right, let's try this again, but don't get us arrested this time."
There weren't any.
Sure, make a perception check.
I'm just gonna.
Nobody seems to be paying attention.
I was gonna say
There weren't any guards around. Come on. It's not like I was shouting it. Anyway,
Listen, we're in the valley, okay? People here call the cops all the time on anything.
like shoving other kids to the ground.
Why do you think I got out of there?
All right, so we want to know more about the Emperor's advisors.
It's pretty vague, man.
Well, you were saying that you had dirt on them.
What do you want dirt on?
Let's start with Archmage Nadali. What don't you like about her? You said you didn't like any of the advisors. What don't you like about Nadali?
That freaking fireball-wielding lunatic? Are you crazy? She everything that goes on in the shadows in this city, she knows about. It's like she's everywhere all the time. It's creepy, all right? This isn't a police state. I don't like being stared at while I'm doing my business, and I just always feel like she's watching me.
So we talked with her, and she spun us a story that she felt like that was necessary right now, but would rather that not be necessary. Like she's trying to move things to a place where there's more transparency in the empire in terms of the government.
You don't have to look. You're not going to convince me to be friends with these people here. All
I'm
right?
not trying to.
I'm just spilling the dirt. All right.
So what I'm asking is, do you believe what she told us could be possible, or do you think she's lying through her teeth to us?
Look, I've heard this whole pitch about her trying to change her ways, and maybe it's true. Maybe it is. I don't know. But when you've got as much blood on your hands as she does, I don't care how much you change. It's never coming off.
Is this Thomas a child that's speaking to us, or appears to be a child?
It appears to be a child, yes.
But she also talked to us like she definitely knew who we were and why we were there. And is talking kind of like strings, just an intonation.
Yes, you guys would get the vibe that it's probably strings in a disguise of some sort.
I was gonna say that during this whole conversation, Boots is trying to like subtly sidle up to her and just like poke her to see if it's an illusion.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Not like aggressively, just like, you know, like a little curious poke.
What are you doing? She slaps your hand away. Don't touch me.
So just look set and go stand next to her again.
Anyways.
I was hoping you tried it again.
Well, I personally have a question that would just need to be between you and me, but we can address that later.
She just rolls her eyes. Oh my god. I should have asked for more stuff from you if you were gonna freaking be giving me an interview here. Yeah, alright. Come on, spill your beans. What else do you want to know? I don't have all day. I got stuff to do. I got things to be. I got an appointment. I gotta get out of here.
Well, what don't you like about the general?
It's scary. And she kind of gets a little more serious. Like, she kind of has this condescending presence about her at all times, but it kind of dies down a little bit. She gets a little more serious, and she's like, that guy's old, and he might dress in a petticoat now and wear fancy boots and braid his hair or whatever, but deep down, that guy is... He's a bomb. He's ready to go off at any time. Not that he's impulsive. He's calculating. He's brilliant, but...
You think if he had his way, he would be running the empire?
I don't know. I honestly don't, but... Let me just... He's not the kind of guy that... He may not be fighting on the front lines anymore, but... He has not gone stale. He's not let his skills wear out. You end up in the bad side of a fight with him, you get out of there. I mean, no offense, but you bunch of smucks wouldn't stand a chance. He could kill you all while sipping on his morning coffee.
All right. What about Goldbad?
All right. Goldbat I got dirt on. So, guy's married, right? Got kids. 3 kids. That is what he'd want you to believe. But my sources tell me he's got a fourth kid from his mistress.
Who's his mistress?
She's a banker at the Almighty Bank. Her name's Petra. And they have a bastard kid together. I don't think he knows about it, but
Isn't this guy's the Lord of Coin, right, or something?
Yep.
Like that?
Yes. Reverse little finger.
All right.
and well, let's just say that might not be the only one. He gets around. And his poor wife, I don't even think she knows.
Kren's gonna nod, and then he's gonna ask,
All right, and what about your mother?
and is gonna make an insight check to see how she reacts to that.
Okay.
20.
My mother? Oh, you mean, and then she casts invisibility. Okay, I'll make an initiative check. We'll see. Yeah, let's roll initiative. Is that a touch spell? Oh no, it's within
No.
range.
Yeah, 120 feet. There's no way she gets away in time.
Okay. She turns to run, and immediately her invisibility's gone. And you see standing there, no longer a small child, but a girl with long purple hair, piercings in her face, various tattoos. You see Sage Armsbruster, the opera star and daughter of Lady Armsbruster.
I thought it was you.
You
Don't worry. This will stay between us.
I'll kill you all. I will.
No, you won't. We don't mean you in.
Go ahead.
Shit, I don't know. I don't think so. No one mentioned anything, but I sneak out. Everybody knows that. It's not a big secret or anything. Persuasion check.
We just wanted to put everything on the table. We don't mean you any harm, and we assume you don't mean us any harm.
Do I give him advantage by trying to?
I'll give it to you. She kind of sighs. Look, you guys cannot tell my mom about this.
We won't.
God,
That does
How
kind
did-
of beg the question of why you wanted us to remove those wards from her property, though.
look. Yeah, the bitch has got me under lock and key. There's alarms everywhere. I've got guards outside my room, guards in the garden. It's crazy. Do you know how hard it is to get out of there?
Well, it's a lot easier now.
Yeah, I guess. Damn it. I mean, I've been getting around them, but she just keeps putting more up. God, she just looks really upset. She's like so upset. She's like she's more or less upset, more just embarrassed. Like her face is getting red. She like can't believe she's been discovered.
Boots will like just quietly try and hand her the flower crown that she couldn't give the small boy.
Make a persuasion check, Boots.
Okay. She's so good at these. Oh, hey!
She
It's
kind of
my plus 0.
she kind of sighs, looks down at her shoes, and slowly and defeatedly extends her hand out to take the flower crown.
Boots will just like, you know how they put the lays on it, but it'll just be her arm.
Yeah,
Yes.
we can work something out, but if this ever gets out, You're all
It
dead.
won't. It won't. And we wouldn't be, but it still won't.
Looks at Jarsali and Penny and says, "You two elves."
Are you muted, Brian?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
She just looks over at you and just says, she basically threatens to kill you guys if you ever spill her secret.
I guffaw at her.
She just kind of shrugs. We all have rebellious phases, I guess.
Just want the adventure.
No, I just want to piss off my mom.
Maybe some of both.
She kind of shrugs again.
I mean, you could piss off your mom without leading a thieves guild.
I mean, she's in charge of the courts and the law. I mean, what better way to undermine her? Wait till I get arrested. Whoo, she's gonna lose it. She's gonna either have to sentence me to prison or show favoritism.
I don't know a lot about her, but from what I do know, I don't know which way she would lean on that, honestly. Emphasis on the uptight.
Just looks at you guys. Well, this has been fun. I'm gonna, and she's like slowly starts like back away. Okay.
I would get in on that too.
Sure.
That's a 6. I accidentally double tapped it.
She catches it, looks at it for a second. What the fuck is this? She seems to have no idea what this is.
And we found that on a couple demons in the red light district. If you look really close, Corin can show you. It's called Goldbad Seal on it.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. The guy's kind of a creep. I mean, what do you want me to do with this thing?
Maybe you could.
Put it in her pocket. Oh, he gave it to me.
Maybe as a gift, we're giving that to you as a gift. You could give us some information if you happen to run across any more of these coins or hear any more rumors about these demons. Trade it for information, yeah?
Is this blackmail?
What'd she say?
Is this blackmail?
No. And we won't blackmail you. If you don't want any part of this, say the word. But I think what you want and what we want align pretty well. I think we have similar goals.
I'll think about it.
Can I insight check that?
Yes.
16.
Seems like she's gonna think about it.
Okay.
Well, Corin knows how to contact you through magic, so I don't know if you know how to do the same with us. But if you don't, we'll reach out to you in a few days, and if you've come to a decision, we can proceed.
She just rolls her eyes. All right, and then turns invisible again.
Counter spell.
God damn it! What is your problem?
My theory was correct.
Well played.
I like the way that worked out. That was fun.
As we're walking away, Jarsali's going to kind of offhand at the mark. I haven't spent too much time in around human juveniles or with human families, but is it common for human children to just do exactly the opposite of what their parents wish of them?
Not always to that level, but she's at her knucklehead stage in life. She'll grow out of it in a couple of years.
Didn't really
you-
have parents.
The two
Me
elves
either.
look at each other, so confusing. At the understanding.
Boots just I didn't have parents. Just like,
Just
oh,
like
fuck.
your.
Well, Kryn pats Boots on. Kryn will pat Boots on the head and be like, "Yeah, me either. It's all right.
Mm.
We've got each other."
And a meth lab.
What?
And a meth
Go
lab.
So, that would be on the 5th day.
Yep.
means
So
2 days
2
left.
days.
I'll just go by you guys one at a time and see if there's anything you wanted to do over the next 2 days. Jarsali / Fenin, what would you guys like to do over the next 2 days?
Well, we're working on our housing situation.
Talking to the agent, getting everything squared away.
Yep.
Boots.
I don't know, because she can't go back to her meth lab.
You guys, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but
No,
at
you're
some point you guys will actually need to go pick up the invitations before the party from Keep Nadali.
Oh, Boots can do that.
Sorry.
Well,
That's actually. Are you okay
met
with
it.
first,
We
Nicole?
met with her at night, right?
No,
or was
during
it-
the day?
During the day. Okay. Well, then we can just go. Yeah.
Well, are you okay with doing that before the downtime, Nicole? I know I just asked you about it, but it would make
What?
sense if we went to the to pick up the things before you guys did the 2 days of downtime, if that's all right.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
So you guys make your way back, Scooby Doo music running back through the door, back to where the other place. You guys are led into Keep Nadali. You are led into the meeting hall and eventually off to the side, kind of meeting conference hall, with the various lounge chairs and the large conference table inside. You're waiting there for a few minutes before Archmage Nadali makes her way in. Hello, and you can see she looks really tired. She's got like bags under her eyes. She looks like she's been just working her butt off. She says, "I'm glad to see you all came back. What is it that I can do for you?"
You look very tired.
Gives kind of a weak smile. It's been a busy week, but I'm making progress on my work.
You probably should sleep, because you've got like those bags under your eyes. They're very quite large.
Her smile goes away and she just says, "I was about to, but I was told that I had visitors."
Oh yes. Can we get the invitations for Goldbad's party?
Yes, certainly. She walks away, comes back a few minutes later with how many of you are there? Six small envelopes, each with an invitation inside. And you notice something strange on the back. There is some type of arcane rune inscribed on the back of each of these invitations.
Boots will hand them out to everybody and then probably inspect her rune. I'm assuming other people might too.
Definitely, none of you would recognize it for sure.
So what's this thing on the back?
Yes, well, I'm certain that you all won't run into trouble because you'll be discreet. She kind of says that, like, be discreet.
Yeah, Boots will like wink and tap her nose, like I got you.
But should things go badly, this should. She looks like she's trying to figure out how much to say, and she kind of goes back on her train of thought. She's really scatterbrained right now, and she's like, "How much do you know about the process of lordship in the Empire?"
Almost nothing.
Well, each of our lords and the Emperor himself inherits a sort of powerful artifact, passed down from lord to lord. The Archmage's staff, and she kind of gestures towards her staff that she's holding, is, of course, the heirloom that was bestowed upon me by the Archmage before me. And the Lord of Coin possesses a powerful item with a heavy influence on time. These runes were created by... You can come in, and you see Chester walks in. He goes, "Hey, everybody. Good to see you again." He looks kind of shy. Last time you guys saw him, you had left him at the Order. And she says, "I've recruited Chester when I visited the Order to come work for me and hopefully get out of that situation just in case things get bad. These runes will make you immune to the effects of Lord Goldbad's artifact. Should you feel yourselves being influenced or strange arcane interference with your actions, you'll want to activate the rune, and it should protect you for a short period of time."
How long?
It should last about 10 minutes. We call it the Coin Master's pocket watch. It's a large clock of sorts that allows him to pause time for everyone except for himself for a short period. During this time, you'd be vulnerable to, well, anything. Using these runes when you begin to feel its effects will allow you to traverse as though you were not halted in time.
What does it feel like? Because I've gotten the hiccup once, and it was very uncomfortable.
Looks like she would laugh, but all she can really do is like a faint smile. And she just says, "You'll know."
Okay.
Of course, again, you shouldn't need these because you're going to be discreet. But
Boots will just wink again.
of course, the artifacts of the Imperial Lords are not something anyone can really stand up against. You can only delay its effects. They are perhaps the most powerful known artifacts in the Empire. Certainly the most powerful items that I've come across, which is why they're kept only by the most powerful individuals.
So what does yours do?
Just kind of gives you a wink. I must keep some secrets for myself, of course. If you all decide to turn against me, I certainly wouldn't want you to know all my secrets.
It's not very transparent of you.
Make a persuasion check. She kind of chuckles a little bit and says, "The staff greatly heightens my spellcasting abilities. I'm sure you," she points towards the Corn, "would notice that after a long day of casting, you begin to feel fatigued, drained of resources. This staff allows me to outpace any caster. I can run several magical marathons, so to speak, before I need to recharge." It's various tiers of magical spells can take more out of you. This allows me an almost infinite well to draw upon before I need to rest.
Well, I don't think we want to keep you from rest any longer.
Of course. Chester, are you working on that other thing? And he's like, "Oh, yeah, I'm working on it." And she kind of looks over to you guys. She's keeping me busy. He looks tired too. It was good seeing you guys again. I'm I know we didn't really get a talk after, you guys went into the place.
How are things with you, by the way? You doing well?
I can't believe I'm still alive. He looks towards Jarsali and Fana and says, "Sorry, I haven't introduced myself. Name's Chester, fugitive runesmith, now ex-fugitive runesmith. I make runes."
Fennon will be like, "Well met, former fugitive runesmith. I am Sir Fennon. This is my companion Jarsali," and she'll just nod.
Kind of looks like he's sizing you guys up a little bit, and then just shrugs his shoulders. All right, I gotta hit the sack, guys. I'm sorry. It was good.
When I asked him how he was, I want to insight check him and see if he's like doing okay or if he's like, help me.
Yeah, I gotcha.
19.
Seems really tired. Seems like he's pretty stressed out from whatever he's working on. But he's doing okay.
He's not being like mistreated or anything.
Yeah, he's not. He's not being like beaten in the closet and been like, "All right, get back to rune making." He's just busy.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's in a slightly better sweat house than Boots was in.
Boots, you look over, you're like, "Chester, what are you doing here?"
He's like, how could you be so cheerful? This is hell.
No talking.
That would be the only reason Boots wouldn't last. They'd keep yelling at her to stop talking.
You think she'd last that long?
I would give it maybe 15 minutes.
All right. So, what we're doing? Oh yeah, the next 2 days. Fendi and Jarsali, you're doing housing stuff. Boots, anything from you?
I think so. If Kryn's gonna do something, she might help with that. But otherwise,
Okay.
because she got kicked out of her sweatshop or told not to return, she's not gonna do that.
Kryn.
Kryn isn't gonna do anything in particular. He might just kind of play some cards with some people at the tavern, but over trifle amounts of money, not much.
Boots will also play because she is amazing.
Okay. Rogar.
How much are braces of defense? We're probably gonna look at that.
A lot.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I asked this before.
they're
I
a
can't
lot.
remember.
If the glamored studded leather armor is 2,500 gold, the bracers of defense are probably going to be at least double that, maybe quadruple that.
I think last time we said it might have been 15,000.
It's a very rare magic item, right?
I don't think it's very rare.
I think it's just rare. Let me see. I will Google.
They are rare.
Yeah, rare.
Let's see.
Same rarity as glamour studded leather.
Okay, so I think what was expensive is you wanted to have them made. Because on my my sane magic item sheet thing, it says here that they are 3,000. But that
Okay.
can't be right. It's +2. That's got to be more than that.
What are we talking about?
Bracers of defense. Those are like crazy expensive, right?
A ring of protection is +2 also, and it's just a rare.
+1.
That's right.
Right.
Plus, but it's still just a rare. Like the
What you-
cloak of
yeah.
protection's the uncommon, and it's the same goddamn thing. It's just for
Right,
some reason
but
it's
the other-
uncommon.
And
I mean, the
glamour
other thing
studded
that-
leather is rare.
Right. The other thing that helps determine price though is if it requires attunement or not. Like if the bracers don't require attunement, that'll make them a lot more expensive. Or if the ring,
They do.
Right. So that makes them cheaper because they require attunement, potentially taking a spot
Attunement
away
slot.
from a more powerful item, right? And I don't think the ring of protection does require attunement, right?
It does.
too?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Oh, all right. I take it back.
We'll say Rare magic item. It's 15,000 to make. It says it's 5,000 to buy it outright. Plus 2 to AC is kind of a big deal. Ring of Protection is going to be a good bit cheaper if you want something like that.
How much would a ring of protection be then?
Like 2,000 gold probably.
Okay.
I'll say 2,000.
I don't have enough yet, but
You have to talk to the Merchants Guild. They'd have to order it. It would take a little bit to get here.
no, I don't have enough yet. Yeah.
Sure, make a persuasion check.
Shit, if you can get glamored studded leather half off, I'll buy it right now.
Not going to be half off.
Oh,
You could get it for 1,500 instead of 2,000 if you agree to help them out whenever you're free for like the next month. I think, is that what you want to do with your time then? Perfect. You guys are. Go ahead.
Yes, but would I be able to say I'll buy it after my fight? Because
You
I
want them
assume,
to like order it,
layaway? You want it on layaway?
yeah, kind of not pay for it yet, but have it ordered. That way I can bet on my fight and get even more money. Because I assume this could be betting.
Sure, they'll do half up front. Here's what they're gonna do. They're gonna hang on to the ring, but you have to pay for it regardless of if you win the fight or not.
Does he have to pay for it if he dies in the fight?
Someone would have to, yeah. He'll have to like they'll write out like a contract that says like the group takes on his debt if he dies.
That's
So onwards then, yeah, to the party. Party time.
to the party.
To the party. In our fancy new outfits.
Let me get my party music here, Hydrobot. You?
Actually, I was just thinking about the armor thing, and only Kryn and I actually wear armor, and we both wear light armor so we can wear it underneath our clothes.
Yep.
So
Fair enough.
It is.
Well, we don't know about Drasali and Finnan yet.
Well, we've
Ryan's two characters.
we've seen Jarsali and her
Yeah, I said that she was in her
Action
adventure tile,
garb.
but we never actually.
Correct. And she
said what
wasn't
it
in
was.
armor in her action garb that you saw.
okay, that we
Okay.
saw. Okay.
That you saw.
To Goldbad Keep then, yeah?
Yep.
You guys, the night comes. Just as sunset begins, the party is starting up. You guys make your way to Goldbad Keep. You see a bunch of hoity-toity carriages, carts, various, exotic mounts, some very rare-bred horses. You see one large lion kind of parked outside and tended to by the valet. You guys are gestured towards the front door where you see a large kind of initial presence of guards. You see about 6 of those phalanx guards, 2 riflemen, and a kind of a leader outside, and they're checking invitations. You approach. One of them says, "Lords, ladies, well, thank you for attending Lord Garfield Goldbad's birthday party. I'm afraid I'll need to see your invitations."
I will show my invitation.
Thank you so much. Please enjoy the party. Missy, and you see a young lady comes over. She's got a tie and kind of a white button-up shirt on, and she says, "Oh, hey there. I'm kind of the head of house here. If you need a tour, if you need to be shown around, if you need anything, you please find me."
I think a tour would be great.
Fantastic. And you guys would make your way inside, where you see Jarsali and Fenian are already there, kind of standing off to the side. And I'm assuming you guys would kind of join up together once you're actually in the party, kind of make it look naturally.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah, kind of in the same area, if the stunt so it doesn't look like we're together. But
You can be like,
kind of-
"Oh, this person's giving a tour. We'll come on the tour."
Sure, yeah, absolutely. And I would have one of our home nation blue crystals that we give out as gifts for the birthday boy to
Oh,
give
sure.
her appropriate.
And I would assume weapons would not be permitted.
Weapons are permitted.
Weapons are permitted.
They are permitted inside of Keep Goldbad because of the guard presence and everything like that. And a lot of people have like decorative weapons, like people who are like war heroes, nobles like that, have like decorative swords, decorative armor, kind of like they're dressed blues, like in the military. You'll see they'll wear like their Class A like fancy uniforms. So people are a lot of people are dressed like that. So weapons are permitted for those purposes. And they just would assume you guys being foreigners are doing the same thing. There's people with like super like polished like old revolvers on their hip and stuff like that. It's very hoity-toity. You get the feeling that more security comes from vetting the people who are allowed in or out than actual security.
And just looking at some of these people's firearms, I'm guessing a bunch of them look like they've just never been fired.
Yes, definitely. So you guys would make your way into the entrance hall, and Missy would say, "All right, where'd you like to start?"
You're the tour guide.
And this is Missy over here. And here's you guys, and you guys can see. It's probably mostly black, right?
Yeah, mostly. Yep.
We can basically see the one room with the stairs.
Well, so
and
this is the
statues.
entrance hall. Yeah, there's the stair. So each of these yellow things are a door.
Okay.
Are the brown things at the bottom windows?
Yes.
Are these
ground floor?
doors?
Yes.
Those
So
are doors
these
too.
are first floor doors, and then these are doors up the stairs to the second floor.
So we're on ground floor here currently.
Yep. And she says, "Well, we could start with the dance hall, or if you're hungry, perhaps the dining room. If you're interested in lounging, we could try the lounge room. If you're looking for more private conversations or to speak amongst yourselves, we could take you to the second floor where the lounge is. The third floor, I'm afraid, is off limits for the party, but I'm sure you can understand. Interested in a dance or food, or perhaps a private room to sit and chat amongst yourselves?"
Sir Fenian says, "Tell me, Missy, where is there currently more action going on? Is the lounge the place for deep discussion, or is the dance floor where people are twirling and having a wonderful time?"
She looks very excited by your enthusiasm. Says, "Well, the dining room is a little more tame. We try to keep it, the kids hang out there. They try to keep it a little tamer. The dance floor is, of course, filled with all types of merriment and dancing. But if you're looking for a private conversation, there are many private rooms on the second floor that you could invest in the library or the study, or perhaps just have a drink in the sunroom. So if you're peckish and eat a snack, dining room I'd recommend. If you're looking for a little more of a wild, flowing, rambunctious night, I can take you to the dance floor. It's just around the corner. And if you'd like a more quiet, private evening, meeting new friends and chatting amongst nobles, perhaps the second floor would be for you."
Would we mayhap, milady, do a tour of the whole building that is available this evening? This is so hard.
Of course. I'm just letting you guys know it's gonna take for fucking ever to give you a tour of this whole place, so I'm gonna keep it moving along a little bit. I'll give you a description of each room and what's going on there, but we're not gonna like role play every single room.
Sure.
Boots is walking fancy through this whole thing.
Can we lead you off to the right towards the dance floor area? I'm just gonna put you guys all together so I can move you all at the same time. You guys are led over to the dance floor. Whatever, I'm not actually gonna move you all. So the dance floor is over here. There's all types of people playing. There's various piano and harp. Very beautiful, kind of slow music. But you get the feeling it'll probably pick up later tonight. There's various servants around offering food. There's a lounge area where you can sit and watch the dancing. And you do see one of the young girls, very well dressed, is introduced to you as Vicky Goldbad, Goldbad's oldest daughter. She's like probably on 13, 14 years old, and she's in a fine dress, kind of dancing by herself in the corner. Anything you guys want to do with that? Or we're going to store it and move on?
I would say, although Sir Fennon is seems his normal save you citizen self, you would notice in these interactions that Jarsali is attempting to put on a similar type energy to him. Oh yes, darling, I would love a tour of the palace. I would love to compare the architecture to our homeland. Kind of has flipped a switch to a different presentation of herself for the event.
How genuine does it seem?
Let's see how genuine she seems. How good is she doing it?
Go ahead, make a check. You make a performance or deception or whatever, persuasion. I don't know what that'd be.
Persuasion.
Oh man. I mean, she's clearly either completely reinvented herself with the energy of this party, or she's just been doing this for a long time and has a pretty good handle on how to act.
Does my 18 insight give me anything, considering she got a 18 persuasion?
Yeah, it seems like it's probably a little bit of an act, but one that's
Okay.
so practical it's almost indistinguishable from genuine, super exciting, super interest and excitement.
Okay.
You guys would then be taken to the drawing room. The drawing room's been converted to a kind of a silent, like, reading hall. There's people here reading books, talking about their latest deals. Very hoity-toity. Ho 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 ho. This is kind of more of a quiet drinking, socializing room, at least for the sake of the party.
Where is this?
The drawing room.
Oh, I see. Yes.
It was in the drawing room with the candlestick.
That's what
Goldblad. Yeah.
Aaron said it feels like the Clue Mansion. There is also next to that.
By the way, if no one here has seen the movie Clue with Tim Curry, do yourself a favor and see it. It's fucking amazing.
It's very good.
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. I made a red herring joke.
Communism is just a red herring.
Okay, keep going. Sorry.
There's the dining room where all types of treats, sweets, brownies, cookies, roast pigs, roast ducks, roast everything is laid out on this table. And gorging himself, the maid introduces to you as Tribble Goldbad, kind of a 16, 17-year-old older son of Gary Goldbad.
So hold up real quick.
Yep.
Kryn is looking at each of these children, like their features and stuff like that, and just kind of storing that.
Okay,
because he's gonna try to go, which of these is not like the others, which of these doesn't belong.
Hey, I gotcha.
Also, Patricia Goldbad, was she introduced in the other room?
You guys have not encountered her yet. There's Vicky Goldbad, who's the younger daughter, but the actual... Oh, no. Patricia Goldbad is here. Yeah, so you guys would have been introduced to Patricia Goldbad. And the dance floor, she's kind of also dancing by herself, just kind of politely socializing. She'd probably come over, say hi to you guys. She seems very kind of, not shy, but reserved a little bit. Kind of long red hair, a nice dress, but nothing ostentatious. Like, it's not drawing attention to her. It's just a nice dress.
Is she the eldest of the girls?
Patricia's the wife.
The wife. Oh, the wife. Okay.
Yeah, Patricia's the wife. And she seems nice, seems a little quiet. Most nobles here are in, like, their fanciest, like, look at me attire, but she's just kind of wearing a nice dress that's not like that.
So yes, the eldest of the girls.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like a party gal. She's just kind of in a nice dress.
I would also say that before coming in, Kryn has changed his appearance to look kind of like Michael Fassbender.
Okay. Okay. You're Magneto.
Magneto.
She lets you know that this door up here goes to the servants' quarters in the kitchen, and that's off limits. And lets you know that's it for the first floor. If you go to the second floor, you certainly can.
Yep.
Yes, milady. I would love to.
Milady, I'd love to. Thank you.
That's making me think of that video I sent you a few days ago, Nicole.
Oh yeah. Thanks. You've ruined the joke now.
You're welcome.
second floor?
So the second floor is right up. These
Cool.
these doors on the first floor go to these staircases right here.
Okay. Yep.
Seems like this is made up of a whole bunch of smaller rooms. So there's all these tiny private rooms where you're welcome to go and converse, should you choose.
Boots will peek into any that they pass, just being super nosy.
Okay. So just one more second here to finish this thing, and then we're good to go. Okay. So the only places that are off limits are this right here, which is introduced to you as Gary Goldbad's personal room, and there's a guard outside,
Mm-hmm.
and the children's rooms, which each have a guard outside of them, and that's it. So there are there's a
Wait,
guest
so
room.
the bastard isn't going to be here. The bastard is with the mom.
Yes.
Okay.
Extra, the mistress with the
Yep.
son.
Yep.
Yeah, well, she's just showing you around, so she shows you to get in the guest room. She says you're welcome to talk in any of them. There's the sunroom, where the sun is actually filtered through these like very expensive crystalline glasses to tan you almost instantly. If you'd like to sit there. There is the library and study. Upon entering the library study, a young girl who has her nose in a book turns and goes, "No, get out! No, I'm reading. No one else can come in here." And the maid Missy is kind of like, "Tristilla, you know that guests are allowed in the library. I know you'd like to read, but you can do that in your room." And she goes, "Ugh, I hate you."
How old is Tristilla?
She looks like she's probably 9, 10.
Okay.
There's probably 300 books in here. Very tall ceiling. Missy would knock on this door right here, and you hear a voice call out and just says, "This room's occupied, sorry." And she goes, "Oh, sorry, that room must be taken."
We open the door anyway. No, I'm kidding.
We burst in, weapons drawn.
And there's this room over here as well, which is revealed to you. There's just some nobles in here chatting, and there's one guy who's sitting in the corner under a table asleep. He looks like he's already probably gotten extremely drunk and is passed out.
So this is the Eyed Wise Shut room.
Yeah, this manor here is no joke.
Oh no, it's legit. And that's the available party areas. And
What about-
this staircase goes to the third floor, which is off limits, and this door is told said they also goes to the third floor, which is off limits.
Interesting that there's a guard by one and not by the other.
She tells you absolutely, and if you want any food or drinks, you can bring it up. Just find one of the servants and let them know, and they'll bring it up for you.
Is there a scheduled time for dinner, or is it just kind of?
Oh, just float in and out whenever you'd like. We'll be providing food as long as there's guests here. We'll just keep cranking it out of the kitchen.
Very good, thank you.
Now you guys are left in privacy. The room seems pretty soundproof. You don't really get a lot of sound coming from the outside. These are clearly built to be private rooms.
It's
Before you go completely into that, I'm gonna just kind of whisper into your.
What do you think the chances are that they can magically hear what's going on in these rooms?
You cast detect magic. There doesn't appear to be any kind of magical listening devices or anything like that in here. You don't get any magical pings in this room.
30 feet.
Nope. Yeah,
Thanks for checking. Just wanted to be cautious.
Okay.
Maybe via the ceiling.
Make a stealth check.
Ooh, you got a good chance.
I think spiders have plus stealth, so you're fine.
I think a spider's +4. I think.
You do have a spider character sheet. It's under familiars and wild shapes under handouts.
Also, Boots immediately took her shoes off as soon as we came inside.
My God! Goes back to her normal voice.
What do you mean normal voice?
It's
That
under
was her normal
under
voice.
familiars, wild shapes. You your little Spider-Man skitter his way in there. And you see a very ornate, basic-looking bedroom with just a mirror, some clothes off to the side, a couch, bed, locked nightstands on either side. Make a perception check. For Spider. Yep, just wisdom. Nope, you don't see anything. Alrighty. Spider makes his way up here. See a guard up here and a door off to the side. Stealth check again. A 5 does not meet the spider's 8. He's trying to stomp out the spider. Yeah, he's
Go
trying
to the
stomp
door
out.
quick.
You see a whole bunch of servants hustling and bustling about. This floor appears to be the servants' quarters, and these rooms appear to be probably private rooms for the servants. I'll just, to save us a bit of time, I'll just kind of reveal some of them. Yeah, you can give that a try. I'm going to have you make another stealth check. As emerging from the storage closet over here. A young lady comes out, and she sees the spider and says, "This will not do! Everyone, we need to remove this spider from the Lord's residence immediately!" And she pulls out like a fly swatter out. She's the lead housekeeper, and she's going to try to stamp out the spider. It does not hit. She's chasing you around, trying to swat at you, but you manage to duck off and hide in this little storage closet behind her. Okay. What has everyone else been doing while Jay's just skittering around as a spider?
I've been staying in the room, just making sure that he's not accosted while not able to see.
Okay.
And when he comes back, I'll just be like,
Did you check the Quoty Fingers occupied room? Maybe he's in the occupied room.
Okay.
that's a lot of perception checks to go past that way. When I know that that's the way he's gonna come, I'm gonna come over here and just kind of poke my head out and say,
Actually, as you step out, you see, you're not sure exactly where he came from, but you actually do see Goldbat already out here in this hallway. He wasn't here when you guys entered the room, but at some point between you guys going in there, he's now in this hallway. You're not exactly sure where he came from. And he says, hey, what's up? I remember you. You were...
He doesn't remember me unless he can see through my
you're right.
shape change.
You're right. Then he wouldn't care about you. He's just going to walk downstairs.
And I'm just going to ask all these servants and guards,
Yes, could you show me where the lavatory is? I'm in need of a bit of freshening up.
Where did I put the bathroom?
Did you forget to put a bathroom in this mansion?
No, there's a bathroom.
An architect was executed.
Kryn, you would have to be escorted to the bathroom because it's on the 3rd floor.
Awkward.
and there's not a way up to the 3rd floor over this direction, correct?
What direction? Sorry.
To my right.
Correct. This goes up to the 3rd floor, and this is the 3rd floor.
Well, if I know that Jay's spider is on my back, which I would assume I would, I'm actually gonna try to just walk past and then like stop right here and then just like turn towards one of the servants and be like,
Yes, you. Where's the lavatory? Could you direct me, please?
Oh, yep. I'll have to escort you up there. Please follow me.
And yeah, and then I'm gonna.
So, Kryn, you are led over to the lavatory.
All right.
Is up here. Yeah. And Jay, you don't need to make a stealth check. As your little spider makes his way into this room, he sees a single woman unconscious on the ground. It looks like she's got like dark circles under her eyes, and it looks like she's got like foam coming out of her mouth a little bit.
is Clue.
So I'm up in the lavatory right now. I'm not going to move my token over there because I'm using a trackpad at the moment, and that would just be cumbersome. But I'm in the lavatory right now. But Jay sees that.
I was gonna mention.
Make a medicine check.
Using the spider stats.
No, you keep your own mental stats.
Nope.
Nope, no idea.
But she's foaming at the mouth. It looks like she like drug OD'd.
Maybe you're not sure. Jay definitely doesn't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Boots is actually just standing here trying to fancy talk this Empire guard soldier.
Make a charisma roll, Boots.
Cool. Straight charisma?
Yeah.
Cool.
He's
Tolerating your company because you're a guest. He doesn't mind, but it's not a very exciting conversation for him.
He's just.
Yep.
Yeah, and then what happened?
He's like, yes,
Oh.
yeah, of course, my lady. What?
She's just trying to incorporate as many quotey fingers, fancy words as she knows into one
Really?
conversation.
Preposterous.
How do you feel about anti-disestablishmentarianism, Mr. Guard?
Brian, I'm sorry, you were saying something?
Yes, Jarsali unless Tokarin, unless or until he told us about our downed noblewoman in the Clue Mansion, Jarsali after X amount of time would become frustrated that they're basically sitting in this room and spider snooping and say something along the lines of you are massively underestimating the amount of information you can get by working the rooms at events like these. We're losing an opportunity by just standing up here.
Did you say that before Kryn left or after?
That depends on how long we were in there before Kryn left.
Probably 5-10 minutes. It wouldn't have been that long.
Yeah, I mean, for a few minutes, they're totally good. But if we're sitting up here for a long time, she's basically like, we should get down there and start working in the room.
We'll say Boots is just finishing up her conversation with the guard. Takorin's just ending his mind meld. Jarsari's just getting a little anxious and antsy right when Kryn walks back in. And Rogar, what have you been doing this time?
I've been sitting there next to Takorin.
Smashing bookshelves.
Kryn, you make your way. You make your way back in. The guard makes up a reason that he has to not talk to you, Boots. He's like, I'm sorry, I can't be fraternizing with one particular guest this long. It's professionalism. I'm sure you understand.
Yes, of course, sir.
And then he kind of looks over at this
And
other
she runs
guard.
away.
Him and this other guard kind of nod at each other and then switch places.
Boots felt like she did well enough and just ran away. Nailed it.
Jarsali, you're just making your case for socializing when Takorin snaps out of his little spider sense.
Well, I can likely get in that room undetected if we would like to. I probably couldn't get out of the room undetected, but I could get in.
We could just knock.
If we knock and there's no answer, we can assume that the room is unoccupied. Yeah. Do we want the servants to know?
Well, that was one of the rooms that they didn't show in the tour, right?
Correct. We knocked on the door,
Uh-huh.
and it said it was occupied. And it was a female voice that said it was occupied. And I'll mention,
When I came out to give
So
That is-
you're kind of quiet,
one.
Brian. I didn't hear you.
It's this one.
Sorry, I didn't interrupt you. Go ahead, Aaron.
when I gave Takora and Spider the lift to the room, I did notice Goldbad was in the hall. We hadn't seen him anywhere else. He possibly came from that room.
Could be. Is this a fireplace, Thomas?
Yes, it is.
All right, Charsali is gonna do an experiment. She's gonna walk into the hallway right here, and she's going to address the servant and say, "My dear, my hands are a trifle cold. Do you possibly have a place where I can warm them in a nearby room? It's a bit chilly in here." She's gonna like rub her hands together.
Oh, of course. And she'll walk you over to here and knock on the door. No one answers. She holds the door open for you and says, "Please, after you."
I'm going to step in. Oh my God! This woman is hurt. I assume I see the woman on the ground.
Clank, 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 clank. Guard and a servant run in. They start checking on her. Jarsali, make a medicine check.
I'm gonna head that way just so I can rub her neck.
They would close the room down. I'll say one other person can go in the room and make a medicine check before they kick everybody out.
Boots.
Okay. It will be Boots.
Medicine check, and I'll give you advantage
Okay.
for reasons that you may or may not
Oh
find
my
out.
gosh.
Oh, just barely. Okay. Boots, the way her eyes look, as they're kind of, shaking her, she comes awake. She looks a little disoriented, a little out of it. You recognize this look on her face of confusion and being drained and tired. This is just how Kryn looked after he kissed that guy. And then the servant and guard kick you out.
Oh.
And the servant runs off to tell the Lord and Lady.
Are we kicked out of there then?
They would forcefully kick you out if you didn't leave. They would
Did I
grab
have
you.
it?
They would grab you and kind of pull you out.
Did I
I
have a
want to-
sec? 'Cause-
Yeah, you can say something.
Okay, because she was just waking up, right?
Yes.
Boots would really quickly go, "Did you kiss a guy too?" And then probably be
She
kicked out.
just kind of nods at you, and then puts her hand over her head.
So I'm curious. When they shoot us out of there, are they leaving her in the room alone? Does that look to be what's happening?
They would put her up on. They would kind of put her up on the couch and then say, "All right, everyone out of the room. We have to alert the Lord and Lady." And then the servant would run off to tell them.
So they do. Does it look like they're going to try to leave her in the room alone?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to put on my best noble voice and start scolding the soldiers. This woman is very clearly hurt, and you're just leaving her in here by herself. I will talk to your lord immediately. How dare you treat a woman of rank of such? She clearly needs help, and I'm gonna just go in there and stand next to her and try to console her. And I will only stop unless they physically try to restrain me.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
As she's doing that, I'm also going to kind of chime in and say,
Yes, I'm actually a traveling physician. Perhaps I should go in and observe her as well, as I have some training in the medical arts.
Make a deception check. Sorry, not until you'll have to ask the Lord.
So do they physically stop Jarsali?
No, they let Jarsali in. They stop you.
Okay.
Jarsali, you make your way in there, and she looks up. She says, "Where's my husband?"
Oh, sorry, I don't know who your husband is, dear. And I'm gonna kneel down next to her. And there's nobody else in the room, just the two of us.
Yep.
And I'm gonna yell in my best note, "Where are these inept soldiers? Somebody bring me cloth and water and the physician. Who is training you people?"
Since you've already intimidated them, I'll say they'll let Kryn and a servant in there with water and cloth.
And I'm gonna start dabbing her head and what happened? Are you okay? What do you remember?
And she said she doesn't say anything. She looks like she's partially confused and partially doesn't want to say.
I'm gonna turn to the servant and be like,
I need ginger and ginseng. Go get some now.
She goes.
Is there nobody else in the room but the three of us?
Nope, nobody else is in the room. It's chaos outside. The guards are ushering people away. The soldiers are kind of stopping everybody and have kind of taken over this little hallway and are keeping everybody away from it.
The second that servant leaves, so it's just the three of us. I'm going to say, "Come, dear, tell me. You must know what happened to you. I need to know so we can make sure you're going to
Okay.
be able to recover from whatever became of you."
What kind of save is that?
Wisdom.
Wisdom?
While that's happening, what's the save DC?
I think 15 or 16. Let me double check. It's a proficiency modifier plus spellcasting plus
It
8.
should just say on your spell sheet. But yeah,
Go to your spell
proficiency-
sheet at the top.
Oh, there it is. It is 14, so she just made it.
She does save. She says, "Oh no, not again! Please stop trying to mess with my mind."
Does she know that happened? If
Yes, she does, and that's why she's saying, "No, please, not again."
I'm so, oh no, dear, I apologize. I'm just trying to set you at ease. You seem so confused and hurt.
I just need my husband.
Who is your husband? I'll send for him straight away.
He's Lord Darrington. I don't know. I need a name. Fuck.
All right, Lord Darrington it is. I'm
All
going
right.
to yell, "Where are one of these inept soldiers? Bring Lord Darrington in here immediately!"
Okay. While that's happening, one of the soldiers goes off. You guys, Boots, and who else is out here? Just Boots?
I think it's
Yeah.
just boots.
Okay.
No, we're going back out with them.
While that's happening, you guys see Lord Garfield Goldbad makes his way over. Says, "Please, excuse me, guys. Everybody, chill. Go back to your drinks. Socialize. All right, everybody, have a good time. It's my birthday. All right. You know what, everybody? I wasn't gonna do this. Missy, go down to the wine cellar, get the good wine. All right, all right. You're all welcome. Everybody, calm down." And then he just kind of casually pushes his way through.
before he makes it in, I was gonna want to try to talk to her and say, "Listen, miss, I'm a doctor. I need you to tell me exactly what happened, and I can be sure that we give you the proper treatment so that things don't become more complicated for you. We don't know what has happened to you, and I would hate for something terrible to befall you."
Persuasion check at disadvantage
Persuasion at disadvantage.
because you already someone already fucked up.
18.
Good.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm
Well-
so glad a doctor's here.
Her eyes kind of tear up, and she says, "No one was supposed to find out. I was gonna spend the day with Garfield, but my husband was here, so he gave me something to slip in his drink, and my husband became very tired immediately. He curled up and fell asleep. But then we got in here, and I must have fainted."
Typically, just fainting doesn't cause you to foam at the mouth, my dear. It must have been something else.
Doctor, maybe a physical inspection. Did something befall her that would cause her to faint?
Suddenly the door opens. "Everyone, please, let's all relax. Let's take a breather. Everything's fine. Please, dear doctor, physician, Madam Knight, please, exit. I will certainly take care of this. Please enjoy the party. I don't want you troubled by this nonsense any longer. I don't want it to damper your enjoyment of the party."
I would like to stand up and, because I was kneeling next to her before, walk towards Lord Goldbad. "Oh, my dear Lord Goldbad, happy birthday!" And I'm going to take him arm in arm. "We must discuss your captain of the guard and his soldiers. They were completely ignoring. And I'm going to try to lead him out of the room if I can, like we're good old chums chatting, and scolding him about his guards while the Crid can stay in there."
Just make a persuasion check. Just straight.
A biscuit.
Nonsense. This lady's health is at the foremost moment of my concern. I do believe I saw your companion outside, Finian. He seemed very, very upset. He was worried about you. You should go see him. Please allow me to handle this." And he steps by. "Doctor?" And he kneels down and starts talking. He's like, "Are you all right? It's going to be okay. Please take this." And he pulls out what looks like a healing potion, and she downs it. Doesn't seem to feel any better.
As a physician, it is my responsibility to examine her and make sure that she's okay. I cannot leave until I am certain that nothing worse is going to happen to her. I'm sure you understand, Lord Goldbad.
Of course, I've already had her husband fetched and the carriage prepared. They'll be taken to a nearby medical facility for further treatment.
I'm not certain it's safe to move her at the moment. I need to conduct a more thorough investigation, please.
Make a wisdom save.
Oh. 18.
You feel the effects of charm person coming over you. You feel like this guy's got her best interest. You should just leave it to him, but you manage to kind of shrug through that. And you see his eyes narrow a little bit. You feeling all right, Doctor?
My eyes narrow as well.
I feel just fine. My concern is for this lady here.
And you guys are like standing there, like nose to nose, very tensely, when the guards make their way in. Lord Goldbad, the carriage is prepared. And they start moving in to move her to her carriage and take her away.
I'm gonna, as I'm standing there with arm in arm with Sir Fennon, I'm gonna yell at the nearest soldier. I'm sure you're finding her husband for her, right? Because of course her comfort and safety is your highest priority. And
I'm right here. You see a noble stumbling down the corridor behind you. Where's my wife?
Dear Lord Darrington, she's right over here, and I'm gonna gesture grandly toward over there.
I need to take a nap.
And one of the servants kind of takes his arm and starts leading him downstairs. And, Boots, you see the young girl who was in the library kind of stands over by you guys, kind of trying to see what's going on here. The young girl who was reading the books.
Hi. I mean,
Hi.
hello, lady.
Hello, my lady.
Well, Kryn, unless you would physically stop them, the guards are going to take this lady downstairs with her husband to get medical treatment.
When they start to come in to move her, I'm gonna be like, "Don't move her yet. We don't know if it's safe. It could cause further harm to her."
Nonsense! I know the best healers, and I've just given her a fantastical healing potion. She'll be quite all right.
Which
I
didn't appear to help her at all.
A good night's rest is all she needs. Please, doctor, calm yourself. It's no big deal. And he pulls out a small flask and hands it to you. Please, you must calm yourself. It is a party.
I'll hand it back to him and say,
My duty as a doctor is to ensure that she is safe. It is an
Well,
oath
my
we
duty
take.
is an oath to make sure everyone's a little unsafe.
and I'm speaking loudly enough that everyone in the hall can hear. Like,
See if she can push past this soldier, but she'll have her herbalism kit out.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
oh, if it were only advantage.
They don't let. They see you do that. They don't let you through. And his daughter kind of looks at you and goes, "You can't help her."
Boots will turn around and ask, "What's wrong with her?"
Sometimes when Daddy has other girlfriends, this happens to them, but they're always okay the next day. She just needs to take a long rest, and then she'll be okay.
Boots is going to see if she can grab this little girl and take her into this room.
Sure, I'll go with you.
Okay.
As they're doing that, I'm just gonna walk past the guard.
I'm going to walk through the guard, whether he likes it or not.
Yeah, sure. I'll say he won't. He just put past him easily enough. And Goldbad's starting to look. He has this persona of being so laid back, like everything's cool, man. And now you can see he's getting a little agitated. He just says, "Good doctor, good destroyer. I'm afraid you're bringing down the vibes. I must insist that you chill out or I will have to have you removed from my party. I'm sure you understand. It's nothing personal. This will be your final warning.
I just look at him with a confused look on my face, like, the hell is he talking about? I didn't do anything.
He just doesn't like that you're there because he's like he looks like he's like mad at the guard. Just like,
Your presence itself is intimidating.
yeah, the more people are in here, the more stressed out he's getting.
I'm still in the door. I'm just looking in to see what's going on.
He just looks at Kryn again, just almost like nose to nose with you, just like eyes.
Mr. Golbad, I am not seeking to cause you an incident. I know how this would look. I do not wish to make this public. I do wish to ensure that she is safe and well taken care of. That is all.
It seems to me like your presence may not be wanted by her. These guards are doing a fine job. It would be a shame to have an investigation opened on your medical practices. You don't seem to have this patient's best concern at heart. Truly, she just needs to be home with her husband. And what are we, if not to honor her wishes? You want to go home, right, dear? And she just kind of nods and says, there you have it. She's just fine.
Very well. My dear, if you like, I will check upon you tomorrow.
She just kind of looks really out of it, just kind of like nods her head like, yeah, okay.
I'm gonna
and then-
inside check her and see if she's been charmed.
Okay.
20.
She doesn't appear charmed at the moment.
He's been charmed 32 times tonight.
Alright, so she's not charmed, but am I just getting that she's just kind of confused and wants this to end?
Yeah, she looks like you looked after you got that kiss, but like a million times worse. Like she has no idea where she's at. She just wants to be not here. Nothing's really clicking in her head right now. She's like really drained.
My dear, if you could give me your name and where you live, I'll check on you tomorrow.
One of the guards will give it to you. She's too out of it.
And
Good evening, Mr. Golbad. I do hope that we haven't inconvenienced you too much.
He walks away before you're talking.
he leaves and she's still in there?
Yep, and he just... Well, the guards are kind of like shuffling her out behind him.
Okay.
But he doesn't wait for you to finish your goodbye, and he pushes past here, knocks this guard off to the side, and says, "Oh, sorry, man, didn't see you there." The guard who let Rogar by, and then storms off into the master bedroom and slams the door behind him.
I will leave. Oop, I ended up on top of Rogar.
Whew. Okay.
I'm gonna walk back, and that guard that was standing right there, I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder, and then walk by, kind of like apologetically for giving him
Breaks his
trouble.
radius.
All right. And so Jarsali, Fana, and you two go down to the dance floor to enjoy that. I'll get to you guys in a second. Boots, while that's happening, Boots and Tristilla are in this private room. So this is all happening simultaneously. So what's happening while Tristilla and Boots are in this room?
I'm going back to the room after that encounter. So.
Okay. Well, this is all happening as you're
Yep.
having that argument with Golbad.
Yep. So I'll show up later.
So Boots is sitting on the ground with her, if she will sit on the ground with Boots, and is making flowers and trying to show her how to make flower crowns, and is asking her a question.
Okay,
About
she doesn't
her
seem that
mother.
into the flower crowns. You asking about her mother?
Okay, Boots is a little disappointed in that, but is keeping it down. And is asking her, like about the woman. So how many times have you seen this happen before?
Sometimes, 2, 3, 4 times in a night, but not all the time.
Is it always women, or is it sometimes men? Is it
It's all kinds of people, but
all kinds?
my mom doesn't listen to me about it. She just, I don't know, she doesn't believe me, I guess.
And why do they come here?
She just kind of makes a face and goes, "Yeah."
Oh. Boots has no idea what that means. And does anything else happen like, do you? Are there other people? Have you seen or heard anything else that's going on?
No, they usually just get really weird for a while, but then, like they're like all upset and like they don't know what's going on. They're like really like almost like really drunk, but not really. And then they feel better later, and no one ever really talks about it.
And what does your dad do after it? Like, what is he? Does he like look better or worse or nothing at all? Or
I don't know.
Why-
He's just always kind of just hanging out. Like he's never really upset that much, except sometimes, but not really. And he just drinks a lot of alcohol sometimes, and he likes dancing too. And she just kind of goes off on a tangent.
when did it start?
Um, Always
How old is this girl?
like 9 or 10.
Okay. Is there anything else that you've noticed that you can tell me about?
Oh, Dad usually takes everybody in. Like he lets his friends come visit and all kinds of ladies and men. But there's one lady who used to come around here all the time, and now she shows up like every chance she gets, but he doesn't let her in. It's really weird. She's the only lady not allowed in here. Her
Who?
name's like Peter.
Peter.
Mm,
Yeah, Peter Mayonnaise, something like that.
Petra.
I feel like Boots probably wouldn't remember it, but also Nicole does not remember this.
Wouldn't connect those dots.
No, neither of us are connecting these dots, and it's just like avidly writing down Peter Mayonnaise. Got it.
Okay, I want to go back to my books now. It was nice meeting you.
Okay, have fun.
Mrs. My Lady, and then she leaves.
Okay, bye. I'm guessing she leaves as Kryn walks through the door.
Yep. And as you guys are kind of doing this, the servants would inform you that the final dance of the night's going to be starting soon. If you guys want to make your way down, and then the dance floor is going to be closed off. But it's kind of tradition that everybody goes and watches the last dance between the lord and lady of the manor. Yeah, where are you gonna like stop and zone out at? Okay. Stealth check.
Wait. Okay. Never mind.
Sorry, what were
It's
we
not.
saying, Aaron?
I was gonna say when I see him start to do that, I was gonna try to come out of this door real quick and then distract the guard, but it's not necessary. So, but I'm still gonna be out here just kind of talking to the guard
Although
because I
at
was
that time
planning
you
on.
still would have been in there.
No, because
Golbat left before you did.
true. All right, so I would have come in and seen Takoran zoned out and been like,
Yep.
oh, okay, we're doing that.
The spider makes its way into Goldbad's room, and the last thing that you see as he makes his way in is him pulling the rug back over the top of a small trapdoor underneath the center rug. There's a trapdoor under there, and as the spider makes its way in, he's just pulled the rug back over, and he's descended down it. And we're going to cut over to Karsali and Fennin, who are down in the dance floor, who have been down there for a good bit of this. What are you two up to?
Is Vicky Goldblatt still dancing by herself, like in the corner?
Yeah, she's doing like that kid dance where there's no real moves. She's just kind of waving her hands and spinning in a circle.
Lady Jarsali is going to go stand next to Lady Goldbad and kind of, like thank her for graciously hosting, and she sympathizes with how stressful these events can be for the lady of the manor. And while she's kind of introducing herself and commiserating with Lady Goldbad, Sir Fennin is going to go over to Vicky and introduce himself in his most charismatic voice and do like a very like over the top deep bow and explain that in his homeland it's tradition to ask the daughter of the Lord for a dance, and he would like to dance with her on the floor, on the main floor.
She'll absolutely do that. They're dancing and having a great time. Is there anything he wants to talk about during the dance?
He's going to ask what he hoped would be very innocuous questions, like what do you like to do, and how do you like your home, and what is your dad like, and how are your parents, and do you like your siblings, and kind of, and see if he can get any information that might learn a little bit more about the gold bats.
Secret rooms in the house.
Are there any secret rooms in the house? Does your father worship Satan? Is there a secret door with weird satanic rituals?
She seems to like her mom a lot. She likes her siblings. She says that her dad parties too much. She's like, Dad's nice, but he's just always drunk. He's just go all the time. And I just wish he'd like hang out sometimes more and like, I just wish he'd like be a professional sometimes. Like he's just always too casual. It's kind of weird how casual he is. It's almost like he's trying too hard to be casual. I get pointy ears.
Oh, thank you. And then whilst Fennin and Vicky are dancing, Jarsali would use that interaction as kind of like a catalyst to butter up the Lady Gold. Like, oh, look how adorable. Your daughter gets her good looks from her mother, and basically try to accomplish the same thing Sir Fennin is, but with the wife. Like, it's too bad your husband is missing this dance. I'm sure he would love to see his little girl with, no, and on, and try to.
Is he worshiping the devil?
Is he too busy doing weird satanic rituals and offing animals?
Okay.
Specifically, she's trying, I think, to with obviously without being completely obnoxious about it, trying to get a feel on her husband. Like does this woman know that her husband is constantly stepping out on her?
Okay.
Like, is she resentful? Is there a thing there? Does she have no idea? It would be weird. Her kids wouldn't know.
Make an insight check. I don't know how you'd gauge that, but I'll say with your sly silver tongue that's very practiced, you'll manage to somehow get an impression of that. She doesn't seem concerned about it, so she either doesn't think it's happening, doesn't know it's happening, is in denial, or doesn't care.
All right, fair enough.
The only impression that you get is that she's at least not like an accomplice.
Okay. If we have one more dance before the final dance, the two of them will put on their best show while dancing together before the final dance.
Yeah, make a performance check.
It's like the dance from A Knight's Tale.
That's right. This is her and him. Hold on.
All right, now do the dirty dancing lift.
I know, right?
No, do the lift from Airplane.
Actually, which one did I do there? That's performance. Could I surmise that we could add Dex instead of Charisma for dancing?
I'll allow it. You can do acrobatics.
Okay, so that would be an 18, and for him, it would be a 24. No, 22 actually, because he gets a +2 bonus. 22.
So Cirque du fucking
18
Soleil.
and 22.
Okay, you guys steal the show with an epic dance. It finishes with a round of applause by everyone there.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
Just as the party begins winding down, and
Sir Finian does the running leap, and Sir Drasali catches him.
So Kren's actually going to be at this door, listening for Goldbad's door, opening and closing.
Okay. Yes. No, he couldn't. The rug is very heavy intentionally, and it is deep-seated to the floor. It's like a 15-pound rug.
How did he get the rug back in place after going down the trapdoor?
Well, so it's like a ladder, so he would like hold on with one hand and then pull it over him with the other.
Okay, okay.
Stop questioning it, Aaron.
So eventually, as the final dance is coming about, he would make his way out of that room, if that's what you're wondering, Corinne, and start making his way towards the ballroom.
Would I?
After he comes out, I'm gonna gesture for Takoran to come over and be like,
Do you have that that spell that can make people go to sleep? Do you think you could maybe try to convince that guard to go somewhere else?
Who's
I'll
still
let you.
standing? Go ahead.
I'll let you determine whether the risk is worth it.
Boots will be standing super close and be like, I am very good at making guards leave.
What did you have in mind?
I was gonna talk to him.
Go for it. If it doesn't work, we can try Takoran if we feel like it's worth it.
Boots will go back and do the same thing she was doing to that other.
Make a persuasion check if you're trying to get him to leave. Of just like how obnoxious you can be.
I was gonna say in some way it's with the intent of making him leave, but not like asking him to leave.
Subtly getting him out of here.
Nice.
I'll give you advantage because you already kicked out the other guard, so he's
that's a 20.
he's like, I gotta use the bathroom. Do you want to watch my post here for a second?
Yes, good sir. I am quite delighted at
He's already
watching.
walking away, and he's like, Jesus, fuck. You see him like
Okay.
lean up against the wall for a second.
So when he leaves, I'm gonna go to the door and I'm gonna try to open it.
Okay. It would be locked.
I have thieves' tools.
Go ahead and make the check.
I think so. That's sleight of hand, right? Or is it thieves' tools?
You
It
just
would
click
be
on Thieves Tools,
Yeah, it'd be tools.
and then probably choose Dex.
I will use one of my cosmic omens for this.
Okay.
I have to remember what exactly I do for that.
Just wondering while he's doing this, would I have been able to kind of think of where the room might be on the first floor that he went down into?
Does a 12 do it?
And add a d6.
Add your own.
I'll add a d6.
You're not sure. It seems to go down probably towards the kitchen, maybe, but that doesn't seem right to you. That is perfect. That's exactly what you needed. The door creaks open, and as it is, you can see the rug start to shift away.
The rug is moving on its own?
It seems to be moving, like somebody's pushing it away from under it.
I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? I'm
Been like 10 minutes.
I'm gonna
Whisper to Takoran, invisibility.
Okay.
and
I'm gonna be like invisibility, and then you gotta back off, cause something's coming.
and I'm gonna try to just slip in and off to the side over here.
Okay. Make an insight check, Grin.
Insight?
Yep.
11.
Goldbad makes his way outside and then just says, "Everyone, I'll be making my way towards the final dance now."
But he just left.
He's yelling out to the hallway.
But he already went downstairs. Did he already go downstairs or no?
No, he's doing that now.
Okay, then we're okay.
You guys were
Look-
all doing stuff while he was about to
We,
make his
we
way
had a
down there.
miscommunication. I was trying to wait until he left.
Yeah.
I see. Well, he's leaving now, and then
That's-
you want to try to open the door.
That's fine. Yep. Okay.
So who's going downstairs to watch the final dance, and who's staying up there with Kryn?
I was staying up with Kryn.
You will get some weird looks if you're staying up there. It's kind of a social faux pas to not attend the final dance, but you can do that if you'd like. It'll
Weird
just
looks
stand
from
out.
who? There's no one
The
here.
guards.
Well,
It'll
Boots
just-
is
it'll
already.
Constantly chatting with the guards. Like she's getting weird looks.
Yeah,
anyway.
it'll
Yeah.
stand out if you guys stay up here, but it's more of a social faux pas than anything.
I'm gonna go pull the rug away from the trapdoor and open the trapdoor.
I'm just saying, when he transforms into a devil in the middle of the dance, you guys are gonna miss it.
Kryn, there is an absolute massive ladder going down there. It's probably 50 feet down.
I'm gonna do that thing where you grab the sides and slide down.
Splinter, splinter, splinter.
I think Boots, when she heard Goldbad pass by, would have gone back to see.
Back to the dance.
No, would have gone back to the door to see what Kryn was doing.
Okay. Well, the guard would come back a little bit.
Ah,
All right. I need to know where everyone's at. This is important.
yeah, sorry.
Boots is up here. Rogar and Takorn are going downstairs. Yeah. Marcus, you good with that?
If that's what Jacorin wants me to do, Rogar will follow.
Did he lock the door behind him?
Kryn
Kryn?
wouldn't have.
No.
No. Goldbad.
No. Well, he's already down there. Kryn just unlocked it already. Like,
Okay. So then she would have gone in before the guard came back.
Oh, this
Okay.
is gonna be so gloriously
This is
bad.
gonna
I
be
can't wait
so
to see what
bad.
happens.
okay. Hang on. Everybody, stop doing things. Hang on. I need to, I'm trying to manage in my head what's happening when, because this matters a lot. Okay. So, Kryn, you have just made your way down into this room. You
Yeah.
climb down the ladder. You see boxes and barrels. A single table with a solitary, massive tome, maybe 2,000 pages, sitting down here. A large statue of a winged woman who looks very pretty with long black hair and kind of a hooked tail, very devilish figure, similar to the succubi you had seen previously. What would you like to do in this room?
Does the statue mean anything to me at all?
Make a religion check.
Yeah. Not great at those, but we'll give it a shot. Religion, right there. 3.
No idea.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to the tome. Can I read it? Like, does
You can read, it appears to be locked by several different locks, but there is words on the cover.
Okay.
What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Gnomish, and Sylvan.
I don't know what it says.
Oh, and Undercommon.
You don't know what it says.
Okay. It looks pretty heavy, yeah.
Yes, it looks very heavy. It's very big. It's like it's larger than a normal sized book. This is like a massive religious tome.
Is there writing on any of the boxes?
No, but there is writing on the statue, but you still can't read it.
Sure. I'm gonna just peek into one of these boxes.
Inside the box, you find very fine wines, some strange like incenses, perfumes, things like that. It looks like noble party stuff almost.
I don't care about any of that. I'm gonna come back over to the book, and I'm going to check the area to see if it's trapped.
Investigation check. Just so you know, you can't subtly carry this book. When I mean it's big, I mean it's like the size of like a PC monitor screen.
Yeah, no, I get that.
It's huge. Yeah, investigation check. It's investigation. 1 second. I'm gonna get through this.
Investigation. Subtract 5 from that, so 14.
Okay, not trapped.
I was hoping you'd intimidate the trap.
Would Kryn try to take this book? Does he? Is there any imagery on the book at all?
bunch of infernal script that you can't read.
Kryn is going to pull out a piece of paper and try to replicate the infernal script.
Okay, that's going to take you a minute. While that is happening, Boots, the guard, comes back and says, "All right, you're good to get out of here and go watch that final dance."
Oh, sir, I would love to stay and learn how you do your amazing guarding because
Look,
I
I'm a-
do want to be a guard someday, and I think that it would be lovely if I shadowed you through your jobbing.
Whew, she's still going. Look, I gotta insist. I'm
No,
sorry.
no, no. I
Look,
believe
the
that it
poll's
would
closing
help you.
down. You have to leave.
Boots will look very upset that she was
God,
just screaming.
Jesus.
And she will be like, I believe this is very not cool of you and unprofessional. It is very unprofessional of you to act this way to a guest in this house. I am a guest, and I was just trying to take an interest in your job. And I
The other
find
guard
it
comes up behind you.
Just remember to give him the Puss in Boots eyes when you walk away, right? Look over
Yes.
your shoulder with the big eyes, quivering lip.
Hulk at the end of the movie scene.
She's going staring on him. He doesn't care.
Though I do want it fully noted that Boots never put her shoes back on.
So is Boots going down to the dance floor, or is he going to try to stealthily stay up here somewhere?
She will walk sadly towards the stairs
Okay.
and then just awkwardly stand in that corner.
The guard's like, "Hey, what are you doing? You gotta go downstairs."
She's just like, I am just trying to learn a new profession. I find this very insulting.
The other guard's like, "Hey, I said to get out of here."
She'll just sadly walk down the stairs.
To the dance floor, then.
I guess if they make her.
Okay. They won't make you, but they're shutting down the second floor for sure. Korin, you wanted to do something.
Yeah. Yeah. Kryn's worried that if he picks up the book, that it will somehow alert Goldbad that he has picked up the book,
Or explode his face.
or that. So,
Put space that's on fire.
Kryn, whether invisible or not, Kryn doesn't want to touch that fucking book. Like, that's where Kryn's mind is. So that he doesn't want to take it. He's scared of taking it. I wish there were a way we could have gotten to Corin down in here too.
That's partially on my call. If anyone wants to try to be in there with Kryn, I will allow them to be there instead of the dance floor, except for Jarsali and Fenian, who are already down on the dance floor. You can be up there if you want. That's my bad. I don't know exactly where the miscommunication happened, but if you want to be up there, Korin, you can be in the room with him, because that's my bad. I don't know how that got miscommunicated on my part.
And if that were the case, you wouldn't have cast invisibility on me because it wouldn't have been necessary.
Just to so we don't rewind too much, we can just say Boots was supposed to stay back as lookout,
Okay.
so
Yeah,
that
that
And
makes
got
sense.
shooed
all of
away.
that could still happen. Yeah, and then got chewed away, and is now full Karening to the head butler downstairs.
Oh, Aaron.
So just here, make a poll. Who wants to be down there? Boots, do you want to be down there with Kryn?
No, we're just gonna say everything that happened with Boots happened.
Okay,
She's-
Rogar, do you want to be down there with Kryn or at the dance floor with everybody else?
I'll be at the dance floor watching them.
Corin, do you want to be down in the room? Okay. You two are in the room. Go.
I'm trying to copy the iconography on the surface of the book.
Corin, do you speak Infernal?
10 minutes? Kryn's not cool with 10 minutes in there.
You can go translate it later because you do have keen mind, so you can just remember what it looks like and then go find like a translator book or whatever later.
Good idea.
Although, would you only be able to translate the top of the book, or would you have to flip through the pages?
So-
He could just translate the cover. That's all he can
Yeah,
translate.
there's a bunch of locks on it.
Oh, okay.
What about identify? Do you have it prepared? You can cast it. You could. Okay.
Kryn and Corin, both of you make a perception check.
Kryn and Takorin make a perception check.
Yes. Now that Kryn's not invisible, there's a thing that matters. Takorin, as you guys are down here and you've just finished, you're about to head out, you hear a little poof, poof, and you see a small red winged creature emerge on top of the statue. And he just goes, uh-oh, you're in trouble. And then he teleports out.
Before he can teleport out,
You're going to shoot
I
him?
would. Well,
It would have been an innate ability. It would not have been a counterspellable thing if that's what you want to do.
So Kryn. Let me think.
I'll give you a reaction if you want to try to shoot him or something.
Derringer's a pretty small gun, and wouldn't make a whole lot of noise. And we're in a room that's stone that leads up to another. Chances are no one would be able to hear it. Can I assume that?
You can assume that if you like. It seems pretty soundproof down here.
Assuming you pulled the rug back over when you went down.
Oh, I would have. So yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot him.
Okay, make an attack roll.
16,
That just barely hits.
7 damage, and can I attack him again? Because I get two attacks.
If it's a reaction, I think you only get one attack because it's not an attack.
So the thing is, he's not like he doesn't have to appear. He's appearing for a second just to mock you and then disappearing. It's not like he's staying even for an action. He's just like poof, pops because Imsart torment. He wants to torment you. He just pops in and says "uh-oh" and then pops out.
Takorin would get a reaction too, wouldn't
He would, yeah. Takorin, you can do something if you want.
Magic missiles, yo.
Okay.
Blow this fucker up.
Right.
Now, would he be able to do that since it's a reaction? And can you do
If it's a reaction and he has Warcaster, he can.
He can. He just blasts us. He's like, haha, you guys are boom, 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 boom. And he can.
And I'm gonna turn to Takorin and go, "We need to leave now."
Okay.
Oh boy.
Let me look up how heavy what's a big book?
A 2,000-page tome the size of a PC monitor would be fucking heavy.
Oh, that would be like 50 pounds plus.
Yeah, it's too heavy
that's
for
a
that.
huge book.
Yeah, it's too heavy. Okay. So you guys are making your way out then?
And I want to go out through the window.
No window down here.
And I'm going to go up, put
Oh,
everything
okay.
back, lock the door leading in, and I want to go out the window.
Okay, I'm gonna have you two make a stealth check.
I'm imagining Tokurin trying to climb out the window.
Okay.
If
Well, no, because he's trying to hear you guys in the room, so it's not relying on sight.
But it would be against his passive perception. Oh,
His passive
So-
perception is 10.
okay. So I've locked the door though. I was up
Yep.
the first one up, and I went
You're
and
right.
locked the
You
door.
did say that. So you hear him bang on the door. He goes, "Hey, hey, who's in there?"
So we're gonna open up the window, and we're gonna go out the window, and I'm going to let Korin go first. I'm gonna try to dangle him and help him down.
You guys are
'Cause I-
way the fuck high up. There, well, I guess
It's second
water.
story.
There's water down here because
Well-
he lives over the lake. So you guys are there's a lake below you.
And it's-
Tokurin would die from falling damage. That would be what did him in.
And it's the second story, so it's not that high. It's like 20 feet.
Just don't belly flop. You'll be fine.
20 feet? 20 feet? No, that's a high dive.
By the way, Thomas, I don't. Is this? I assume this isn't supposed to be here, right?
Isn't?
Right over here. Can you see that?
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It's like an overview of the. I think of the floor
Oh.
plan, like
I don't
really
know how-
zoomed out.
Yeah, that's just another copy of the map.
So,
Look
so
what I found.
I'm gonna try to dangle Korin down as low as I can and drop him, and then
Hey,
I'm
you guys can get out, no problem. You don't have to.
going to close the window behind me.
Okay.
So it looks like hopefully no one was ever in there.
So you guys are wet, and you swim off kind of towards just emerge from a lake somewhere else, kind of that's not right next to the manor, I'm assuming. And while that's happening, the rest of you observe Garfield and his wife, Patricia, come down. They have a glorious last dance in front of everybody. Patricia looks at him lovingly, and he looks at her with just admiration. Everybody's kind of around watching. They give a final bow. He says, "Thank you all for coming to my birthday. It's been a pleasure for all of you. I'm sure super nice. Thanks for coming, guys. I really appreciate y'all being here. All right, have a good night. I'm off to retire for the evening. The rest of you are welcome to stay a little longer and enjoy some of the festivities. But we're closing down, so please stay off the second and third floor so my servants can get to bed." And he's gonna shut down the party at that point.
Sir Fennon would try to catch him before he gets out
Sure.
of the room if possible.
Yeah, no problem.
And it'll basically like, happy birthday, Lord Goldbad. And he takes out the blue crystal. Says, we just wanted to give you a birthday present from our homeland. It's the crystals for Mount blah, 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 blah. And we're hoping to catch him with an earshot of his wife. And then he'll say something to the effect of, it's really a terrible tragedy we didn't get to interact more. You seem like such a likable fellow, but I do hope Lady such and such is feeling better after her incident earlier. I'm sure, took great care of her. And we're kind of watching the wife on the response.
Okay. Interesting.
Goldbad's going, ha 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 ha, who do you mean?
What woman? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
Go ahead and have Jarsali make an insight check.
Both of them?
Yeah, sure.
Ooh. Oh.
She seems concerned, and she's like, "Oh, what happened?" And he says, "Oh, a young lady, I believe she was indulging in some type of illicit substances and was having a medical problem. But she's quite all right, I assure you, my love." And she's like, "Oh, okay, good." She just seems like she just trusts him a lot. Like he just says it, and she's like, "Ah, cool."
Jarsala will make it. Yes, it is the wife of Lord whatever name she heard, and wants to see if I don't know. She wants to see if the name means anything to her. If it's just some lady to her.
Aaron.
Just seems like somebody. But yeah, I mean, he just seems to say, "Yep, that's what happened," and she's like, "Okay, cool." Like she just seems to trust him a lot. Like she doesn't have any reason, at least in her mind, to question anything he says.
Implicitly, yep.
All right. Well, they will wish him a happy birthday and thank you again for a wonderful party.
I'll turn to
that-
to Corin after we make it to the shore and be like, "You should message Dressali or someone and let him know what happened. Let me know. Let him know we're out."
Okay, and what are you saying? She says basically says she doesn't know, and she needs time to think about it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. She's like, oh, okay. I understand. We're gonna need to come up with a plan. Just try to keep your heads down. Don't get any trouble, and we'll figure out a plan soon. Okay.
Hopefully not who.
He will probably know that someone was there. Whether or not he knows who is up to who knows.
Well,
Okay.
well,
So
if he would know Corin was there, hypothetically, if he knows that anyone was there, but he wouldn't know it was Kryn. He would just know someone was there with Corin.
Yeah, when he picks up imp guts off the wall.
Well, imps go and are bamfed back to
I know.
Avernus,
That's not as funny though.
which there wouldn't be debris other than that the imp was not there and was before.
you would make both of you can make a nature or arcana checks. Actually, the
Yeah,
archmage would probably say this. Imps are usually familiars and can be resummoned.
Hmm.
He will tell him exactly who was down there.
She would let you know this and also say that if this imp is a familiar in this way, most people who summon imps do it for familiar reasons. You guys are probably in a lot of danger and need to get somewhere safe. She invites you to her keep if you'd like. So let's see. Takorn and Kryn are doing that, right? So you guys are going to beeline it there without the rest of the group because Rogar and Boots I haven't gotten to quite what they're doing yet. Sir Fenian and Jarsali are eating in the dining room.
I think that
Boots, yeah, definitely. Boots, you get that message as you and Rogar are kind of watching people shuffle out. What would you like to do? Nicole?
is Nicole muted?
Nicole has been talking this whole time.
Poor Nicole.
Nicole would have Boots would have responded to the message from Takorin of, but have you left the building? Because I've been standing at the bottom of the stairs this whole time, and I think I've annoyed all of the guards, and I think I've also annoyed this poor head butler lady, and I'd really like to know if you guys are gone because then we could leave too, but I don't really know, and I hope you guys are okay. And I think maybe he got
You
like,
only get 25 words.
I know. Boots does not.
Well, Takorin would have said that we were gone, like in
Okay.
the initial message.
Oh, okay. Then she would just be like, okay, I'll grab everybody, and then she'll run and you know, with her noble voice.
Okay.
Tell everybody.
Rogar, would you go with her?
Where's she going? Here.
She's going to the Mage's Keep.
Boots would have told Dressali and Fannin.
Oh, okay.
So now we just need.
Would you also just come with them then, Brian, with your
Yes,
people?
but we would also be we would want to be close to them, but with trying to make it seem like we're not with them. So like if there was a group of people leaving and they were part of it, we would also leave with that group, but like not
Okay.
be like with them, but kind of near them, if that makes sense.
Now we just need a bunch of people who can cast the spell Silence, so we can do a proper home invasion.
Okay, hang on. I need a DM minute.
Sure.
Okay.
Did
Trying to
that not go how you expected?
No. No, you guys.
It never does.
So interesting.
I do want to tell you, Thomas, I appreciated that whole thing because I felt like that whole thing was custom built for the characters I'm playing.
No. No.
No.
Sorry, my cat jumped on my computer and he almost turned it off. It would have been bad.
Well, Thomas is taking a DM minute. I'll be right back.
Trying to think about.
Nicole's taking a cat minute.
There are
Pretty
things.
much.
I have a lot of events in my head that are all happening, and I'm trying to figure out how they're happening in what order, because that's going to matter so much. Okay. Yeah. I know that. Yep. That did not go at all how I thought it would.
I think it's very important to note that Boots left her shoes behind like the perfect Cinderella guest.
I didn't think you'd get down there, Kren and Takorin. I didn't think you guys. I think you guys would like find the trap door and come back at another time. I didn't think you'd find it. That I didn't think you'd get down there. That.
Yeah, but we weren't gonna touch that fucking book. That thing looks scary, yo. The Necronomicon. That's the kind of shit you do in Call of Cthulhu. You pick up the book and then you make a medicine check and you go, oh, you actually realize this book is bound in human skin. Make a sanity check. Oh, you're insane now.
You guys somehow avoided all combat.
How many weeks in a row is this?
It's like
There could have been so much combat.
Kryn apparently has a talent for very tense standoffs that don't result in combat.
This is so. I'm having two thought processes right now. First of all, I'm very interested that didn't go how I thought it would. Secondly, Brian, I'm sure can relate. I'm having one of those DM moments where the thing that you kind of wanted to happen didn't happen, and that's fine. But there's a very interesting encounter that I had planned that you guys did not even come close to coming up to be a part of, and now I'm like, huh. So maybe after the campaign, I'll tell you guys about what I had planned because it was very, very interesting what could have happened there and didn't.
We'll have to, after the campaign is over, we should revisit this moment.
Yes,
and talk about
exactly.
it.
This is absolutely a moment where I just want to say everything that could have happened and that I thought this is the last thing I thought was going to happen.
What, that we would
So-
make it out of there with a bunch of information and didn't die?
Here,
But pretty close.
In my head, there was two possibilities. The first was that you guys investigate a little bit, get out safe. The second was that you investigate a lot, really press it, get caught, and then crazy shit happens.
And we
And
kind of split the
Somehow,
middle.
somehow you guys split the middle. No, there was an option C, but you guys made an option C. You sure did.
Well, yeah, it's our last party, our last campaign was like SEAL Team 6, and this is like fucking Sherlock Holmes.
Now, you know what? What I will say though is, if Carganto was in this thing, it would have
It would have been
definitely
combat.
been the
Co- co-
But also, could we picture Carganto in like a tux for this event?
Two ties.
it- Carganto like would have started giving shit to Kryn, or no, Goldbed would have started giving shit to Kryn when Kryn's pretended to be the doctor, and Karg would have had enough and just punched him in the face. I feel like.
Okay, so, here's what happens. Over the next 3 hours, you guys make your way through the city to Keep Nadali.
Yep.
You're led inside. You're led into kind of the meeting, the lounge room. Archmage Nadali enters the room and says, "Please, tell me everything that you found," which I'm assuming you guys do. Is there anything you'd like to specifically leave out or omit?
I'm going to show her the glyphs that I wrote, that I tried to copy down to the best of my ability, and Tokorin will correct any that are wrong because he's got. Yeah.
Okay. She lets you know what it says. She lets you know that this is a pact contract for a warlock. And the pact is made with a powerful arch succubus named Villain Tora.
Ooh. He's a warlock. That's cool.
Boots.
He's
Boots
packed to the chain.
Boots will cut in and be like, also, he's been doing this a lot with like random peoples, except he doesn't like patty mayonnaise anymore.
She doesn't know what that means.
Patty mayonnaise. What do you mean?
A woman named Patty Mayonnaise, that they were like friends, and then she kept coming, and then he doesn't want her to come anymore, and she's not allowed. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it was Patty Mayonnaise. I wrote it down, and she shows the note that just says Patty Mayonnaise.
Yeah, it was Petra Maierto.
That seems like a logical.
Where did you hear this from, Boots?
Oh, one of the kids, Tristalia.
And she was like 8 or 9?
Approximately.
Yeah, I think Petra is Patty. I think they're the same person.
I mean, if you think so, but she will emphatically point at her note that says Patty Mayonnaise.
Kryn will emphatically ruffle her hair.
Dolly looks very concerned, and she says, "Okay. What do you want to do? You are
Mostly
now
not die.
you're now in grave danger. If you desire, I could teleport you anywhere you need. If you stay here, you're likely to be in grave danger. I suspect your information has been recovered by now, and plans are already in motion to silence you."
I mean, you had.
It was, but Goldbed has a weapon of the Imperial armament, his chronomancy watch. I'm not sure that even I could protect you in the city. I could do my best, certainly, but I don't know. I'm not sure what powers he possesses, and I am cautious of anything that I don't fully understand.
Well, with information like this, couldn't you make a case to take him down? I mean, cavorting with devils is That's pretty damnable, yeah?
But we have this concrete.
I mean, it's in his house. But we've got this coin that has his sigil on it.
Yes, I will I will try to see the Emperor. Yes, I'll go see the Emperor.
But if you think in the meantime we should leave, do you have any suggestions as to where we should go?
Well, you can stay here certainly for the night if you'd like. I suspect the Emperor is still awake. I will cloak myself and make my way over to him immediately, and hopefully by morning we can find this secret room and have Goldbad on the run at least. Perhaps captured.
I would be very surprised if he left anything there long enough for you to find it, but
Why I think I must make haste.
Will we be safe in your keep?
I have many powerful arcane wards, and my guards are here. I have many guards. I don't know, honestly. That's supposed to be up to you. I don't know if I could even get you back here or when. If you'd like to stay in the Empire, you're welcome to stay the night here and, well, sleep with one eye open or don't sleep at all.
Could you not teleport us directly into Castlecade?
I cannot. There is no teleportation circle I'm aware of in Castlecade.
Nice.
Well, the only people who are for sure on the hook for this are, well, really Takoran and maybe me.
Suppose we have three options. Now that I'm thinking about it. Firstly, you run and you don't come back. I don't know if it'll ever be safe. If we can capture Goldbat and make secure this place, then that'd be great. But if we're unable to apprehend him, or if he talks himself out of it, you'll never be safe here. Second option, you can try to hold the night. I'll make my way to the castle and try to put together a case quickly so that we can preserve any evidence that's left at Goldbad Keep. Thirdly, I could approve in an emergency we take swift offensive action, and now that Goldbad Keep has been cleared out, you assault it and try to obtain this book. I would give you a written permission from me as the Archmage to make your way into this keep that you could show to the guards and to search for this book. I fear usually I know more than everyone else, but at this point I feel inclined to put your fate in your own hands. I'm not sure that I can provide a better choice than you can make for yourselves. What you do here is up to you. Would you like privacy?
No, I would value your input, I think.
Cred will just kind of look to everyone else.
What do you guys think?
If we want to actually bring this person down, the best way to do it is to secure the evidence against him as quickly and safely as possible. That to me says we're teleported there with permission to enter the premises, and we march straight down there and get it. If we're not going to do that, then I think leaving would be prudent.
I agree. Staying the night and hoping for the best doesn't put things in our control, and I don't like that.
Well, then which of those options do we prefer?
Well, the one is certainly dangerous. The other
don't know about the lot of you, but I prefer my fate to be in my own hands. I would ask the Archmage to teleport us directly in front of the keep with permission to enter the premises and secure what we need.
Must confess that should conflict arise, given that we don't have any substantive information,
You mean
I
when?
would be unable to directly interfere myself. I can give you an order and permission to, shall we call it a warrant, to obtain this book and to enter Goldbad Keep, but if things turn violent, I'm afraid I'm not sure that I would be able to intervene.
You mean when?
We don't know that.
Of course. This person is not simply going to let us go into his keep and take his stuff there, condemning him to the punishments of the Emperor.
I think that I don't know. This has to be your choice. I'll do what I can to help you, but flying myself down to Goldbad Keep and throwing fireballs through the window isn't something that I would advise. I will go to the Emperor and make a case with what you provided me. What you do in the meantime should either be to run or to try to acquire this evidence immediately and swiftly.
Without the evidence, will the Emperor do anything?
The Emperor will speak to the other advisors, Helbrim and Armsbruster. Given that I'm involved and Goldbad is involved, we will not be allowed to give input, and he will consult with them about what to do. I don't know what may happen. It would be up to the Emperor, his opinion of you, and his advisors' opinions of you.
Well, we already know what Helbrim's gonna say.
So
I
we
can
already know what-
imagine. I can
Label you
imagine
as
the
spies and say that this is an act of war.
and the justicator or whatever her title is would probably suggest that we don't have enough evidence to go on and want to get more evidence, which would be gone by the time they actually made that move.
So this sounds like our choices are securing evidence or running.
Do you think we'd be able to take on Goldbad though?
As far as I know, his most powerful trait is that Imperial artifact he has, but you have been given runes to counteract it. If you have a chance, it would be now, I suppose.
And he probably, I would hope, isn't aware that we have runes to counteract it.
Certainly not. These are newly developed. I don't suspect that anyone's been able to resist its powers before. It is one of the most powerful magical items I've come across in all my study. The fact that you will be resistant to it will be of utmost shock and disgust to him. It will give you a surprise, so to speak.
I have a question about your staff. I know it can allow you to use a limitless pool of magic or near limitless. Could you use it to reinvigorate someone else? I know Decoran here used a lot of his magic to do what we did. I don't know how much he has left.
I think that I could, yes.
Can't little.
She said she thinks that she could.
I could use a little rejuvenation myself, although I haven't expelled myself nearly as much as Torquerin has.
You see as he's heaving. Yeah. He's an old man. It's a long night already.
Yeah, Kryn's gonna look over to Rogar.
What do you think, Rogar? Thumbs up for go get 'em, thumbs down for run away.
Thumbs up.
I would expect nothing else. I don't think the Destroyer has run
From anything
far.
ever?
Right.
He gives another thumbs up.
Thomas, do actually never mind.
Yeah.
What's up?
Jarsali will say, Fennin, go back home, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. And she will stand up, and her dress will shift to her adventuring gear. She still has no weapons, and she says, let's go.
All right, let's go.
Mage then will quickly pack her things together, let the guards know to lock down her keep, and then she will be making her way towards Castle Cade.
Sure.
Yes, that's right. She stops, pauses, and oh god, what's it called? I actually have a thing for this.
By the way, great question, Aaron.
Yeah, that definitely shifted the paradigm a lot because
I was thinking about that. I was like, man, Decorin is tapped. He's got.
I
like,
used
nothing
a
left.
lot. Yeah, and then most of it was the sendings at the end. Like,
Right. So
Right.
she is going to use an ability of her staff that she can give up to. I guess I'll let you guys pick. So she can give one creature the benefit of a long rest as an action, or she can give two creatures the benefit of a short rest.
A long rest.
long
You
rest.
get
Yeah.
Joker in the long rest. I only used one spell, so it's not that big a deal for me.
She reaches forward, places the edge of her staff onto Korin on each side of his shoulder, like almost like she's knighting him. And to Korin, you feel like suddenly you've just woken up. Your eyes awake. You take a second to orient yourself. You guys watch Korin stretch, yawn. And Korin, you feel rejuvenated. You feel like ready to go. You kind of, what you feel like last night's memories start to come back to you, even though it's only been a small amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
And you're good to go.
All right. Nice. All right. Well, then let's go.
Did she give us our warrant?
She does, so she'll write something out that basically says, I, Archmage, under exigent circumstances, do hereby give the permission to the Wayward Five, is categorized on the Empire, pardoned on this state, lists all your names, to acquire a dangerous tome from the Goldbad residence, located beneath this room in this place. Any legal questions, charges, crimes, liability, prices, damage, thefts, etc., is to be forwarded to her.
I also ask if I can borrow a short sword from one of her guards.
Yeah, they'll give you a short sword.
You wouldn't happen to have a means of locating this object that we could perhaps procure before we go?
I'm afraid
In
not.
case
I don't
he's
have any-
relocated.
I don't have any locating spells at my disposal. Although I suppose if you move quickly, he will not have yet moved it. He would
We
have to
can-
find somewhere safe to bring it.
We can only hope.
It seems I don't imagine he has a second bunker lying around to quickly dispose of it in. He will have to find a safe location, and that takes time.
How about a scroll of power word kill?
She does not have that either.
Damn. Yeah, I was looking real hard for that scroll of locate object, so that when we found it in the basement, I could keep it and transcribe it into my book. That's all right, though.
So,
Well,
you
so
guys set out into the night?
All right.
Go ahead.
Boots will mention that she can locate an object if they explain what it is she is looking for.
Nice.
Decorin can explain it in exact detail.
Very, very detailed.
She said she would teleport us to where we need to go, right? So we can save the 3-hour walk or whatever it is.
Yep.
Get us there a little faster.
Yeah, she can do that. So
Nice.
she will just port you guys to the... she can actually port you guys inside, I think. No, she can't. She cannot do that.
Front door.
Yep.
Yeah, right at the front.
You guys step... She says, good luck. I'm sorry to get you all involved in this if things go badly.
Me too.
And then you guys find a flash of purple arcane light and see yourself standing outside the main entrance.
Counterspell.
A servant kind of quickly opens the door and says, "What in the nine hells is that sound?" Oh,
I'm just gonna hold up the warrant to him and then just push past him.
oh, I'm afraid I must inform the Lord. And you.
We
push
have a
past-
warrant. Stay here.
I will. When she says I must inform the Lord, I will look at her and say, "You will do nothing of the sort, and you will stay right here."
Make an intimidation check.
I also point my gun at her.
Oh, with advantage.
I stand right behind him when he says
With
it.
advantage.
Oh no. 12?
Okay. She's not moving. She's got a gun pointed at her. Low DC.
So we'll move past.
I'll just say smart, and then I'll just keep going.
Yeah, we know the quickest route. I was.
You guys are just going up the stairs to the
Yeah,
towards his
right
room.
to
Is
where
that
we
where
need
you're
to
going?
go. Mhm.
Okay.
Showing the warrant to anyone who gets in our way.
So you guys make your way up the set of stairs, and a couple things happen. First of all, after you guys make your way up the stairs, you see some guards have kind of noticed the ruckus, and Goldbat has made his way out into the hallway and is just kind of standing there, like, "What's going on, guys?"
We have a warrant for a artifact that you have, and we mean to claim it.
Okay, no problem. I gotta respect the paperwork. You guys, Archmage really gave you guys this?
Yes.
All right. Well, I surrender. I'm not gonna cause any problems. Just come on. Do we have to do this in front of my kid? And he points behind you, and Boots, you see Trista, the young girl's kind of peeking out from behind a corner.
Boots will cheerfully wave.
She waves back.
I'm gonna tell the kid to go to bed.
The kid kind of looks at Boots for confirmation.
Boots will do like the 2 thumbs up and like the big grin. Like,
Okay.
yeah, do it.
A servant also kind of walks up behind him and says, "Is everything all right, Lord?" And then she trips. And she's kind of coming down the stairs to the 3rd floor. She trips, and as she's falling, her fall begins to slow.
I use the rune.
Activate the
Yeah,
rune.
Activate the
Yeah.
rune.
Okay. All right.
Yep, I activate mine.
And immediately afterwards, Boots will cast Locate Object.
Okay. Well,
Nice.
so as the servant falls, her clothes fly up, slowing to a halt. You see the guards next to you kind of eyeing you with concern. One of them is about to sneeze. He kind of and he halts. Trista looks at Boots, and as she's about to return to her room, her movement stops. Only you guys, the small runes disappear off the back of your invitations as they're activated. And you see Goldbat is holding a large silver pocket watch in his hand. And he stands there confidently for a second, looks confused, looks back at the servant who's frozen in time, looks at the guards, looks at you, and just goes, "Shit."
Yeah.
And I level my gun at him.
And just to answer your next question, Lord Goldbad, no, that is not the artifact we're here to seek out.
Does Boots sense where the book is?
What's the distance?
1,000 feet.
1,000 feet.
How much?
1,000.
Yeah,
Down there in the basement.
nice.
And he goes, "You know, once this is over, I'm going to have a lot of explaining to do. But
I don't think you will.
and his kind of chill guy expression immediately just disappears, and you see his eyes kind of pierce orange for a second. He says, "All right, niceties are done." And you watch 2 large red wings emerge out of his back.
Hey, I knew you were a devil.
And I'm going to have you guys roll initiative.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh crap. Oh jeez.
Oh no. That's actually not bad for Corin. 14's alright.
I rolled a 9.
Oh no.
Well, I guess he won't get the benefit of any of his soldiers if they're all frozen.
For now.
Yeah.
I think he just turned into a giant demon dude, so they may not.
Well,
he's just himself with wings. He doesn't look like a demon dude.
this is stage one of the
That's not
fight.
suspicious.
Are his soldiers frozen too?
Yeah,
Yes,
everybody's
they are.
frozen.
Okay.
Except for us.
Jarsali, first action of combat for Jarsali.
What are
In the
you?
middle of the street admiring the dinosaurs?
Why don't you describe Jarsali's weapons and what she does?
Well, she didn't have any of her weapons with her. That's why she borrowed a short sword.
I see.
So describe her short sword that she borrowed.
It's a typical guard short sword. But
Beautiful.
she will draw that. Well, frankly, I wouldn't have had her go out without weapons if she didn't have other things to do. So, she will draw her short sword and spin it methodically while casting mirror image
Mm-hmm.
and using a bonus action to activate her blade song.
Okay.
I was right. She's a blade
You're
singer.
You guys watch as this low arcane hum emerges around Jarsali like a speaker emitting music, and this arcane energy just pulses and vibes around her, almost like strobe lights of magic.
And
All right.
one moment, hold on. I gotta make sure I get 1 second here. See, 10, 20. I need to be right. 10, 20, 30. Yep, perfect. That's where she wants to be. Right
Okay.
behind Rogar.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Okay, Rogar.
I'm going to charge at Golbat. And I'm going to
All right.
rage.
Here we go.
And I will attack him with my glaive.
Destroyer.
No.
Destroyer.
No,
Destroyer.
Just regular. 28.
28 will hit.
Wow, that glaive has had a lot done to it.
Yeah,
it has. And then, yeah, that'll be it. My ancestral protectors will come up. That's it.
Your glaive slashes across him. He kind of manages to block it, the most of it, with one of his wings, and he just says, "Ugh, tacky." Boots.
So Boots is going to drop a moonbeam on top of him. At third level.
And that's a Constitution save.
It is a Constitution save. And I do want it specifically mentioned, I'm going to post it in the chat, that if... it doesn't say... Oh, Shape Changer makes it saving throw with disadvantage if he is a Shape Changer.
And if he fails the save, it reverts him to his original form.
Yes.
So he fails. He's not a shape changer.
Okay, just checking. So, 15.
The moonbeam blasts down. He kind of grunts through it. Why is this? Oh, it is? All right. All right, is that it for you?
And the Archer form.
Okay.
17?
17 just misses.
Narg.
Mm.
Okay.
Korin.
All right, well, I'm going to start by using Ice Barrier as a bonus action on Jarsali. So you gain, for the next minute, yeah. It's similar to Rage, at least the defensive part of it. And then I will back up a little bit, and I will cast Taja's Mind Whip.
Okay, what kind of save is that?
DC 17 int save. Wow! So three psychic damage.
+6 to int save. Oof.
Yeah, he's a smart guy. Good to know. But yeah, just 3 psychic, and that's it. That's it for me.
Callisto ruined int saves for all of my
Actually,
Let's
Boots
see
would've-
here.
Say she would have moved. Oh, he needs to take Moonbeam.
Oh, he does.
God, I love that spell so much.
Nice.
17.
Who? What's he gonna do here? So many fun things to do.
All right, he's going to start with that.
Of course, he needs help. You gotta even out the action economy.
Sure. Oh boy.
That's actually good. Because I get to go before them.
And that actually takes his entire turn to do that. So it is now Kryn's turn.
I'm gonna whip around and I am going to take 2 shots at the incubus that he just summoned. 15. Oh, no, actually, I haven't moved, so I have advantage on
Yep,
the
those
attack.
both
so
hit.
25 and a crit.
Yeah. 15. And is that a magic weapon?
Well, no, but it has this.
Okay. Blast that succubus.
Is it still
Or
alive?
sorry, incubus. Yeah.
I will action surge and do it again.
Okay. Pow, pow, pow. Those will both do it. 20. Whew.
Oh. This time, if I'm getting kissed, it's by the girl demon.
Exactly.
That one's looking pretty hurt.
And Kryn is actually gonna move down the stairs a little bit.
Okay.
Actually, no, he's not. He's gonna move. Is this like a half wall or like a around the stairs?
That's like a half wall.
Okay, so if I'm over here, I can still
Yep.
see the incubus.
Yep.
So I'm gonna actually move over here like that.
Okay.
I really
And that's
don't
it
like
for
where
me.
these two are. It's worse.
Goldbad is going to take a legendary action.
Oh god.
I love the
To
music, by the way.
Tongue lash at Rogar.
Nice.
So you watch as his tongue extends about 6 feet long, wrapping around Rogar's neck. Does that hit?
Yeah, that is.
Whoops. 12 damage. And as it wraps around,
Lovely.
you are moved 10 feet and pinned up against the wall by his tongue, which is still wrapped around you.
Ah, and I am grappled. Okay.
Yep. Rogar is slammed against a wall by this super long tongue he suddenly has.
That's necrotic damage too. That doesn't help.
The succubus is going to try to charm Boots. Boots, DC 15 wisdom save.
Okay. With advantage.
Advantage because you're a gnome.
Yup.
You are not charmed,
Nice.
and
Ooh.
the succubus wastes its turn trying to charm you.
I'm just so cute.
Jersali.
I will move to position myself between the incubus and our squishy old mage back there.
Appreciate it.
I will use an attack action, and I will attack it with my short sword. 26.
Yeah.
9 piercing. And as a part of... oops.
Blade singing.
Yep, 1 second. I will use my second attack to instead cast a cantrip. And I will cast Frostbite. He needs to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
I hope he dies.
It takes 6 cold damage and has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Okay. Well, at the end of that turn, Goldbad is going to use the second legendary action. And he is going to... He's going to try to Siphon Soul Rogar. So Rogar, as the tongues wrap around you, you watch as it pulses with energy and you feel it draining you. Make a DC 15 Wisdom save.
That's psychic.
Oh
damage.
man. Oh.
3 damage. Only.
No, that wasn't 3d6. There we go. 12. And the Incubus will take 2 swipes at Jarsali at disadvantage, right?
First one's a disadvantage only.
17 and 12.
17 misses, 12 misses.
Okay.
Oh, big AC.
Rogar, you're grappled by
21
this
in
tongue.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to use Daunting Roar.
He is within your glaive range. though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
10
he
feet
is.
range. Yeah.
He also has to be within 10 feet for Daunting Roar. 8 plus con. Yeah, he passes. I will then go ahead and attack with my glaive.
Okay.
Oh,
Roll big, buddy.
For
Hey, you rolled medium.
18. I rolled
How much?
18.
Okay.
Could have been 14 more. And then I'm gonna yell for Korin to move 5 feet closer.
You can't yell, you can't talk.
Can't.
No, you're
Oh yeah, I
Rogar.
can't. Duh. That's in my turn.
Okay. He will use his last legendary action this round then to hop back onto this ladder. After you swipe at him, he flies back here and his tongue is still around you.
Hey,
Do I move at all?
it's only 10 feet, right? So he has to either let go of him or try to drag Rogar with him.
Oh, you're right. He's gonna let go then, and he flies back up and just stands up on the stairs observing.
Pretty sure if he could drag him at half move speed is how that would be restrained or grappled or whatever.
15.
He could try. I think he would have to make a contested athletics though.
No, he's just gonna drop it and take it and chill back here.
He's getting an attack of opportunity then.
No,
it doesn't
he does not
provoke an
provoke
attack of
opportunity attacks.
Oh, I
because
see,
of the
okay.
flight, yeah.
Korin.
You skipped boots
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh,
that
I'm
was
so
me.
sorry.
because it was legendary action.
And Moonbeam, right?
Well, I have to move the moonbeam.
Oh, okay.
And I think it's only on their turn. But then, yeah, actually, when he enters it,
He would quotey fingers re-enter it when you put it
yeah,
on
when
him.
I
Yep.
move it.
So go ahead and roll your Moonbeam damage.
It's actually better for him to stand in it than to move out of it. Interesting.
It's also going to hit the servant,
14.
isn't it?
No, I'm gonna drop it right on top of him, or at least I will make sure that it avoids.
Yeah,
the servant.
I gotcha.
Collateral damage.
Collateral damage, Tony.
Boots just cracks her knuckles. Can't make it almost. I'm gonna keep you egg.
Damn.
And then wait, how far away from me is he? Oh, good, he's 60 feet. I will use my arrow. 19.
19 will do it.
Ah, 9.
All right.
And that's my turn.
You've done a lot of damage to him. Like you've done a lot of fucking damage to him.
Rogar, please make a wisdom save. It's a wisdom save.
My turn?
No, Korin's turn.
Yeah.
Damn it! I always do this.
I'm sorry. It's okay because I have no idea what the hell I'm doing.
The incubus.
Nope.
I am gonna cast Cosmic Mind Whip at 3rd level, which allows me to target 2 targets instead of just 1. And so I will target the incubus and the succubus. Which I will link. That's the thing. Ooh, 15. That's a good roll.
So the incubus is dead.
His head explodes.
And they both fail. So yeah, 15 damage to each. And then for the succubus that's still up, they can either take an action, move, or take a bonus action.
Stop it.
All right.
And the kitty's getting in trouble again.
Good for you.
I will now move. Now that that one's down, I'll move to here. And as a can I do 2 of these? I do have 2 ice barriers, so I'm going to use my second one on Boots. So Boots,
Okay.
you are also surrounded in a small ice barrier. But that's it for those for today. Oh, sorry.
Old Bad is going to look towards Rogar and says, "You're tough. I'm gonna need a hand here. Make a wisdom save."
Is that a spell?
Yep.
I will counterspell.
Okay.
I will also...
He will counterspell the first counterspell.
I will counterspell his counterspell.
So he reaches out to Rogar. Jarsala, you try to counterspell it. He tries to counterspell you, and then Takorin blasts his counterspell out of existence.
I still need
Jarsala,
to try to roll the
DC 15 is what it's going to be. Because it's
intelligence.
wait, what level spell is it? 5? Yeah. So it's going to be a DC 15 spell check.
Boom.
He looks stunned towards you and just says, "All right, you're going next."
Like, shit. Kryn is gonna move to right here. So that means that this attack will not have advantage because I had to move. And try to take a shot at him with the rifle. Well, 2 shots. 12 and a 26.
26 will do it.
12 damage.
Oh wait, did we get to his turn?
Actually, I'm gonna re-roll the 2 there because I have Piercer. So 14 damage.
Okay.
I finally made a con save.
Right. But he gets half damage.
At the end of that turn, he will use legendary action number 1 for this round. Is that it for you, Kern?
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, this succubus is going to take a punch or 2 at Boots. 25 and a 19.
Both hit.
Take 12 damage.
I'm going to use my spirit shield to reduce it by 2d6. So 7 less damage.
Nice.
So
There's
what's
12
that?
originally,
5 then.
so 5.
5.
Drasali.
Yes, I will move here. Him moving changed what I was going to do. Attack with the short sword. 11 will probably miss. And
No.
then I will use my second one to shocking grasp, I suppose. 14.
14 misses.
Rip. Alright, and then with the rest of my movement, I'm going to, was 10. With supernatural speed, because I have 40 now, 20, 30, 40.
Rogar.
I think you just... I don't think that was 40.
Well, because I had to move 10 to get to the succubus.
Okay.
Actually, at the end of that turn, he's going to use another legendary action. Another 30. Rogar.
It's like fighting Strahd all over again.
I'm gonna move up here and use my the magic ability of the glaive I have to throw it like as a bolt lightning.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna do reckless attack too with it.
Okay.
Get it
As you
done.
run up, lightning begins to course around you, and you throw the javelin, which turns into a bolt of light, or the glaive, which turns into a bolt of lightning as you throw it.
So 25, I assume that hits.
Yeah.
So it'll do
22 plus 2, 24.
Half
yeah.
at half, right? Wait, no, that's... Is it 3d6?
Hold on.
That is
Taking
only 13.
3d6 on a
It's half of the
fail.
lightning. Oh no.
He has to make a dex save, yeah, on
Okay, so he he passes the save, so he takes half of that, but he takes the full attack
half as
damage.
much on. Yeah.
Oh, right.
And then, since I hit him, the glaive returns to me.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna use... yeah, I can move my last 10 feet over here. That'll be my turn.
All right, he will use his legendary action then. Move closer. Immediately after getting hit by, he goes, "Fine, let's play," and then he dashes towards you. Boots.
Boots will move her moonbeam onto the succubus over here because he is now out of range.
Can you?
Well,
He's
he
better.
was right here because it was definitely 60 feet away.
Oh, it has
from
a
her.
radius too, so...
Yeah. So
move it
she'll.
over here.
Yeah. So then a con save from the succubus. Oh, from the succubus.
There we go.
Yeah. So 25.
Ooh, big roll.
Yeah. Is she still? She's still standing. So then I'm guessing an arrow at disadvantage.
That will miss.
11. Okay. Then that is my turn.
The Corin.
I'm gonna start going this way. And I'm gonna look at the servant. And I'm gonna cast a spell magic. To see if I can end the time effect on the servant.
Can you post a spell magic?
Yes. Where did that go? There it is. Third level.
Okay. What level spell would this be? It's gonna be 9, I think.
It was pretty high.
Yeah.
Well, what is time stop?
This is a modified version of time stop. Time stop's 9, so it's gonna be a
Yes.
DC 19 spell check.
Oh!
Wow!
I will use my cosmic omen. Can I do that?
Yep, you gotta add a D6, which no matter what makes you succeed. The servant.
Boom! 24!
The servant resumes her fall forward, tumbling down the stairs, smacks her face against the floor, and says, oh dear! Attackers in the castle!
Apologies, milady, but we need a living witness to this atrocity.
That's not helping her be comforted. She's like, oh no, attackers! And you're like, you have to witness this atrocity.
Watch us fight the demons.
Well, but then she looks at Goldbat and sees this giant tongue coming out with wings.
All right.
Yeah, point.
And a succubus across over here trying to kill everybody.
Rogar, wisdom save.
Oh no, I can't do anything about that one.
Uh-oh.
Goldbad reaches in, his tongue lashing out towards you. Draining kiss.
Ooh.
Seen this one before.
Yeah, con save, though. That's good for
Yeah,
you.
you should be good at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
48 points of psychic damage, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 48.
What's half?
Half.
Oh, so 24.
And he gains those back, right?
No, he does not.
After a long rest, he'd get the 24 back, but yeah.
No, I meant, does Goldbat gain those?
Nope.
No.
Oh.
Does that
Friend.
end the charm since he...
Yes, it does. The
Yes.
charm is now over. And now
I
you're
was
immune
more
to charm.
afraid that he was going to just charm you and just leave you charmed. Like, that would have been worse for us.
But I don't think a charm would actively fight us. That's like a
He
dominating
couldn't.
charm.
True,
Yep.
that's true, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
you can't hurt your friends under a charm. You can't hurt someone that you...
You can, like, physically, like, try to stop them, like, non-violently.
Yeah, like, go grapple that person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Corinne, you're up.
Kryn is going to take 2 shots at the succubus. At advantage, 23 and a 27.
Blow it into oblivion.
17 and 14. I'm gonna re-roll the 2 on the 14. Okay, so that 2 add
Comes
5
to
more
19.
damage. So that's 17 and 19. And
I
Kren
mean, and
is
19?
17 damage on the first one and 19 for the second one.
Pop.
And Kren is gonna move to right beside the servant and just kind of gently grab her head and force her to turn to Goldbad and see Goldbad.
Okay. At the end of that, go ahead. Sorry.
And then a little let her go and say, "All right, now you've seen it. You should leave because you don't want to be caught up in this."
Legendary action. You'll move 30 feet. And he's going to pop back onto these stairs here. Drasali.
Oh, well, that also changes what I was gonna do. Is there a door there, or like can I see what's behind him even though it's not on the map? Is it like just the top of the stairs?
So that goes right here. So it's just stairs that go up.
Cast arcane lock on the door.
There's a room behind him.
I have to be able
Is
to
there
touch
anywhere
that,
for me to stand
unfortunately, and I'm not getting there.
Yeah, you can stand behind him.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Is Hydra breaking up for anyone else, or is it just me?
A little
Me.
bit, yeah.
He's breaking up, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let
Um,
me try putting on a new song and see if it fixes it.
Oh, it's fine now.
There you go.
I just put
Yeah,
this
cleared it out. That's true. The track could have been lagging. That's interesting.
20, 30, 40.
Ooh, fast.
Blade singers are interesting.
And I will attack with the short sword. That will miss. And then I will cast Frostbite. So a DC 14 con save.
Ah,
Bitch. Son of a biscuit. And that's me.
That will take another legendary action. You watch as his tongue shoots forward, Kryn, and it punctures through the chest of the servant, and her heart is torn from her, and it recoils back into Goldbad's mouth.
Just so you know, it has disadvantage on the attack. because
That's
of my
fine.
special attack.
That's still gonna hit her.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't
Actually, if the servant was prone, it's a ranged attack, I guess, sort of. So yeah,
It's
maybe.
a melee attack just with a long range.
Okay, yeah, then it would be
Wait.
straight roll.
wait, what's the range on the tongue lash? Is it 10 feet?
10 feet, yeah.
He would have to move.
You're right.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So instead, you will do this on her.
My God. Come on, commoner.
I don't think she can survive that. Commoner with 4 hit points.
If he rolls 3 ones.
He rolled.
He rolled 11.
Kryn, she's like, "Thank you. I'll get out of here." Ah! And you watch as
What?
her head just poof, pops, and
What?
you get like blood splattered.
Doesn't she get to make a save?
Even if she saves, I mean, she has 4 hit points.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if she saves,
Oh no! If she saves, she takes none.
and it won't outright kill her.
Be super wise, lady.
Oh!
Whoa!
The wisest servant of all time. Goldbad looks fucking pissed.
Like, who fucking hired this
By the
lady?
way, the servant is not currently in the initiative count, so.
You know what? You're right. Let's put her in there, huh?
Okay, so she would have gone.
She would have gone after.
She would have gone after Kryn.
So
'Cause-
she would have stood up and then moved her movement.
Yeah.
So
I would have tried to tell her to go around the corner.
So like half her movement to get up, half of her movement to run, and then maybe a dash.
Like,
well, then
over
but then she wouldn't be there for him to legendary action, which
Right.
means he's gonna do something else.
Sure, that's fine. We just want the servant to live. We need the servant to live.
I just want the servant to make the saving throw, so now I'm bummed.
All right.
In an alternate timeline.
He's gonna legendary action dive back more than and he's gonna pop back into this room back.
Yeah. I feel like my last turn was forever ago.
It was.
I know, right? So my moonbeam is currently here. I am going to, because it can only go 60 feet, so I will move it to right next to Jersali, because I can't really get it up the stairs. But I don't want to drop it. And then I will move 25 feet, which will get me here. And that is my full turn, I guess?
All right, to Corin.
So I can't see him from here, I imagine.
No, you cannot.
If I move 25 feet forward, can I see him? As I approach the stairs. Is he at the top of the stairs? Like,
Yeah, I'll say you can see him at half cover.
okay, well, I'm noticing this guy is moving around a lot, and I'm getting tired of that. Of him trying to evade all my friends. So I'm going to pull out my wand of icicles. And I'm going to cast it at him and send 3 icicles his way. He has to make a DC 14 save just for the whole thing. Fails for the dex save. So he would take the full damage, and then we'll also, with my cold snap, have to make a Constitution saving throw, which that DC is 17. No, just that's up to you to rule, because it's 3 different shards, but it's only on one target.
Well, he fails, so his speed's reduced.
So yeah, I imagine by 10. Now I don't know how that's going to affect his legendary actions, but that's up to you.
His speed's reduced by 10.
But either way, that's 10, 16, 19, 24 frost, or, well, yeah. So, no, sorry. It's different. So 11 cold damage and 13 piercing damage.
All right.
And that's it for me.
He looks at Rogar and just goes, "You're gonna watch your friends die." And he's gonna cast a spell. Gonna cast Wall of Fire down the stairs.
Counter spell.
Yeah, he's visible.
Oh, he said it first.
Yeah.
Counter spell.
Mm-hmm. Well, at 3rd level.
And I will counterspell the counterspell.
All right, again, his spell fizzles
Well,
out.
wait, it's a wall of is a 5th level. So I gotta make the roll. 16. Woo!
You're good.
Yeah, it's better that you do it. Your intelligence is higher than me anyway, so.
And he's starting to look real mad, and he's looking a little fucked up. Cringe.
Is he starting to look scared?
Fear wouldn't be the right word.
He's in too much of a primal state right now to be worried about petty things like fear.
I'm moving to right here on the stairs.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to shoot at him twice. 17?
17 just misses.
That's it.
The servant's trying to get this guard to help her. She's like shaking him like, Ryan, please wake up.
Of course his name is Ryan.
Jersali.
I assume there's no place I can get in a position to flank, right?
He's kind of back against the wall.
Yeah, not really.
Alright, so I'll just move there.
If you have him in the corner like that, he's kind of in trouble, though.
Flanked in a manner of speaking, yeah, I guess, but...
25?
25 will do it.
6 piercing. And then... 1 second, let me make sure. That's not the one I wanted. And then I will cast Ray of Frost.
Nope.
Nope, doesn't hit. And that's it.
He will retaliate with a legendary action to claw you. 16.
Does not hit.
Rogar.
I will take him twice him like glaive.
Nope.
I take this one.
Same to you. He's going to retaliate. Legendary action, claw.
Oh!
Just the flat, it misses from Marcus is great. What you doing, Boots? You muted?
Yeah.
Son
she
of
is.
a mother. Okay, so I am going to move to there, and then I need a DM ruling to determine if I am able to move my moonbeam on top of him from where I am.
What's the radius of Moonbeam?
The radius of moonbeam is, I think it's 10 across.
Does it say a point you can see within range, or does it say
am-
a point within range?
A point within range.
And yeah, you can.
And it has a 5-meter
Oh, it's a
radius.
5-foot radius. Yeah, so it's 10 across is what I...
Yep, no problem. Moonbeam it is.
So I drop it on top of him. Oh, budget.
So would that
that's
hit
fine,
me
it's
as
still-
well?
Nope.
No, I
Just him.
would move it, yeah. Plus
Why
it's...
I asked. If it's somewhere she can see, it has to be up against a wall and hit both of you, but because it's not, it's not.
Yeah. Okay.
Technically, like right here is the center, but
Inside the wall? So
Yeah.
move it then?
Well, and it's only 10 across, so it wouldn't... Ooh, what did I do? Clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, if I think I put it here, or, you know, wherever. It should be fine if I put it here. It wouldn't hit you. But he takes
Alright.
half of that.
I wasn't really sure if you could put it inside of the wall or not.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. Yeah, on a point within range. And then I don't think I can do anything else because I can't see. I can't see anything up here, right?
Correct.
Okay, then I am done.
No, you can kind of see a little bit.
Can I see Rogar?
No, you can see Goldbad.
If I did an arrow, I'm guessing it would be at a disadvantage.
It'd be a half cover.
That's a -2.
Okay, but
And
I
if you roll
definitely.
a 1, you hit crit.
But I definitely cannot.
Kryn gets pinned to the wall by Boots' archer form. Boots, why?
Definitely cannot see Rogar. Okay, cool. I will shoot my archer form.
15 misses.
I just imagine you try to get out your last dying word, and Boots like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do about," and keeps on talking until you speak a word.
oh no, I appear to have been skipped again. Magic missile at 2nd level. So the 4 darts. Wait a minute. No. Well, this is awkward. I don't have magic missile prepared.
Oh.
That is
Ah.
awkward.
Anyway, so I guess we'll do Taj's Mind Whip on him then again. I know that wasn't particularly effective last time, but
Maybe we'll get lucky.
yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, there's lucky. So 11 psychic, and he can do an action, bonus action, or movement. But that doesn't account for legendary actions, though, but at least on his turn.
I feel bad, but he hasn't used one of these yet.
Oh, right, yeah. No, you're right. That's fair.
That's the first one.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of stuff that in our party that makes him make saves, so...
Well, I mean, he could have used all 3 of those on
Moonbeams, but... Yeah.
He didn't. So
That's good. It was a good strat. I like when the enemies have good strats though.
And he failed.
MVP Moonbeam. We're not even doing anything. This thing's just like slowly vaporizing him.
is he gonna legendary resist the moonbeam?
He's not.
Okay.
So I feel kind of bad because I had magic missiled earlier. So what I'm gonna do is I have a scroll of magic missile. So I'm just gonna say that I used that.
You know what, Jay? That is an integrity move.
He should get inspiration.
Nah, I'm good.
No.
You didn't get shit.
Nah, I don't want an inspiration for it.
Goldbad looks around and he just says, "Fuck you."
Counterspell.
I'm out of third level spells,
He will
but
use his last 3rd level spell slot for counterspell.
I will use my last 4th level spell. Well, he's my only 4th level spell. The counterspell is counterspell.
Okay, then I gotta make a dispel magic check because it's 4th level.
Yeah, you're right. DC
If only it was the other way around.
He tries to teleport out. He would have gotten away. But it's canceled out.
If it weren't for these pesky kids.
And now he's super mad.
Now he's super mad. And he's gonna move 5 feet over to here. Grin.
I'm going to shoot him with my gun twice.
Bang, bang.
Pew pew.
Well, that's a 15 and a 24, so one will hit. I'm going to re-roll the 2. And get a 5, so that's plus 3, so 15 damage.
Starting to look pretty rough. Now he's looking a little scared.
That's it for me.
Drasali.
I mean, lather, rinse, repeat. We will attack. 9.
Nope.
Oh, actually, can I move here to flank?
Yes.
Okay.
Allow it.
Can I do that retroactively?
Sure.
Then 20.
Okay, that'll do it.
8.
Great.
And then I will. And then I will cast Shocking Grasp. 23.
Yep.
Wow, what a terrible roll. 5 lightning damage.
Okay.
And he can't take a reaction, I think that's the...
Well, he will use a legendary action to move 30 feet.
Minus 10.
Minus
Yeah,
10.
is he slowed? Yeah.
Rogar.
I'm gonna follow him.
Can't get
And
away.
did we ever discuss beforehand if we were gonna take him in alive or?
No. Kill
No.
this fucker.
Okay. And I probably can't get past him onto the other side, can I?
No, you
No.
can't move through enemies.
Unless you're like a halfling?
I mean, technically, this area is like 1.5 squares.
You're too
It's
big.
5 feet. You need 10 feet to move around somebody. 7 feet here.
Then I will recklessly attack him.
Oh
baby.
boy.
Oh, this is gonna be close.
There's a lot of crits.
17.
And
And 19.
What's 17 plus 19?
36.
Okay. You have like action surge or anything?
Not
You're a barbarian.
I do not. I'm just a barbarian.
just a barbarian.
Is that
Just
it for you?
Yeah.
the destroyer, just a barbarian.
Legendary act, 20 more feet.
But the moonbeam.
Boots.
Well, Boots is gonna scurry up the stairs.
I think you'd have to know exactly where he's at to moonbeam him though, if it's only 5 feet.
She probably doesn't know exactly where
like
he's at.
you can move it to any point, but you have to know where he is.
Yeah.
So you'd have to move far enough to get within viewing of him.
And I wouldn't. I'm too small.
You have a
Are you moving up
dash.
the stairs?
Yeah, you can dash.
But
But
it's
if
the
I
action.
dash, it takes an action to move Moonbeam.
If Boots is moving up the stairs, I'm gonna take
Oh.
my reaction to point at where he's at.
Hmm.
So I'm still gonna
Oh.
do the door.
Would I then
I
know?
can do that.
Creative.
I mean, if you just move it in that direction, if it goes through him, it'll.
Make a
Okay.
perception check, Boots.
Okay, sorry, I was trying to. 16?
You see that happen.
Okie doke. So I'm going to move my Moonbeam to roughly, I mean, and I get a 10-foot diameter, so even if I put it like here, it'll still
Okay.
get him.
Half damage.
Okay.
Here we go.
19.
19 have what 10?
Yeah.
Mhm.
9 or 10, yeah.
Oh man.
Oh my
Oh, I'm
god.
still alive!
And then as a bonus action, since I cannot see him, I will cast.
You're gonna try to ricochet the arrow
He's real tanky.
to its general location.
No, I will cast Healing Word on Rogar. We'll do second level.
Curve the bullet, Boots. Curve the bullet.
Oh, you get 5. And that is my turn.
Last reaction for the round.
I didn't slow him enough.
Oh, he can't outrun me.
Corin.
Thank you.
I see the servant running down the stairs, and I realize I'm never going to catch up to all the... my friends are either going to get him or he's going to get away, and I'm probably not going to be able to help them anymore. So I'm actually going to run down here, and I'm going to try to calm down the servant. Like, you know, I think we've got this handled, but we do need you to not go too far, please. Don't worry, I was show her the writ because she hasn't seen it yet. I'm gonna try to interact with the servant to tell her what's going on and calm her down.
Okay.
We want you to turn state's witness, please.
All right. I'm gonna feel bad about this, but I'm gonna send that to He's going to use. He can upcast that, I think. So he's going to use his last 5th level spell slot that he has. I sent a picture of it to Nicole because he used one 5th level spell, which was Dominate Person, which failed, and he will cast Dimension Door.
Yeah. Wow, he got away.
And you guys run around the corner just to see the flash of purple, the purple door. He steps through it, turns back, and just says, "This ain't over," and the door closes. Strange humming sound enters the air, and suddenly you hear screams, you hear confused voices, you hear yelling as the time begins to proceed as normal. And that's where we'll end the session. And this block of Khuros.
Whew.
I'm
Oh,
glad that
man.
Moonbeam didn't kill him.
How much?
That was the
Two?
only way he was getting away. There was absolutely no way he was going to outrun us.
No.
It sucked.
That was his last spell slot that he could cast it to. He used all his 4th level ones on those, what was it? On a
Counter spells.
Wall of Fire, and then a counter spell. And then he had 2 5th level spell slots. One he used Dominate Person on Rogar, which failed, and then he had the second one, so he just upcast Dimension Door.
Yeah, don't feel bad. That was a fun interaction.
Whew. That's how I thought the party was gonna go, for the record.
Well, we hit the rewind button and we went back to the party.
If I were to have him grappled when he uses Dimension Door, would I go with him?
No.
I don't think you can teleport with someone grabbing onto you, because I know that if you use like, no, you can, right?
Yeah, you would teleport out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, you bring one willing creature, so he would come with you. Or you
That
come
was
with him.
Will.
Well, he wouldn't be
He
willing.
wouldn't be willing, so I think he would
Well-
just disappear.
Well, no, the creature has to be willing to go with you.
Yeah,
So
but
if
does
everyone's willing,
If
but
Will
does
wanted
the
to-
caster have to invite them?
I would say that he would be able to get through with him. That's how I would rule that.
Hmm.
It's a door, right? It's not like a poof.
So actually, we're out of turn order, right?
yeah.
Boots, and we can do this at the start of next time, but I want to say it now. Boots would cast Locate Object on his pocket watch.
On the pocket watch.
That's
Okay.
1,000-foot range. He only teleported 500 feet.
Yup.
You sense him immediately right here, and that's where I guess we'll pick up the next session. He's still at 2 hit points. If you guys manage to find him and kill him, that's great.
Well, I mean, he's located. Like it's like a ping on him. It
You know exactly
stays-
where he's at. He's exactly right here.
and he can't outrun Rogar.
But it's a matter of
And if that's what we're going to be doing, then time has not started up again. So don't heal. Don't get your spell slots back. And
We
you
get
guys,
nothing.
Well, considering that, should we just try to finish it out?
I mean,
what do you guys got? Another 10, 50 minutes?
yeah.
I got
Yeah.
tons of time.
All right, give me 1 second then, because I have to pee. So give me like 2 seconds, and I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm also.
I'll be right back too.
No.
Well, I'm still gonna have you guys be out of combat for a second. Doesn't really make sense to be in combat for the next few.
So when you say he's
Seconds.
down here, is that on the same floor? Or
It is on the same floor. It is right south on the same floor.
So in theory, based on our experience before, we would think if we run through this door, it should put us where
Yes.
he's at.
Yep. So
And he is so just to be clear,
I'll
because
wait for everyone to get here, but yes, he's on the
I see-
same
I see.
floor. He is exactly.
We may want to go back in order, honestly, because
He's 200 feet that way.
to see how fast we can catch him.
just to be clear, he is still slowed by 10 feet for the full minute. So that's however many rounds since I ice wanded him, which wasn't that long. It was 1 or 2 rounds ago.
I think it was 2 rounds.
So at least 8 rounds, he's reduced by 10 feet.
You're
Still.
right, absolutely.
So
I
we
think-
have to. Sorry, I was
see, I
gonna say.
think-
Go ahead.
I was saying,
I'm
I think you might want to go back in order because,
it
like,
back.
my speed won't last indefinitely either. Like,
I don't think it makes sense to do rounds for this, but
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of eyeball it of how
Okay,
long
fair enough.
that is.
so
But for now, we're gonna be out of combat. If you guys want to just all fucking just sprint down there as fast
Right,
as you
so-
can.
Well,
I
I
would
can
like
get there in 2
I would
rounds.
like to try to get into the master bedroom if I can.
Well,
Okay,
so
so-
first Rogar is like I like to imagine him like running on all fours like a tiger, just down the
Put
hallway.
the glaive on my, strap it on my back.
Yeah, there
and
you
just-
go.
hold on, let me see how long it takes me to get down.
You know, you can kill this guy with your claws, no problem.
Is Aaron back yet?
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm actually going to try to run out the front door.
Okay, no problem.
So I could get there in 2 rounds, but if I cast Misty Step,
Actually, no, I'm not going to go out the front door. Never mind.
This is gonna be a thing.
Good old locate object.
All right, are you ready,
Hold on.
Rogar? Are you ready for the reveal?
hold on. If he's that's how long it takes me
Uh,
to get to 2 rounds. I'm gonna put me where I could be in 2 rounds.
Okay, that's fine.
I could actually
is-
bust through the door.
which
on the
is
same
right
turn
there.
too, if I
That's
just-
how
Yeah.
how far I could get in 2
No problem.
rounds.
So Rogar, you bust through the door, no problem. And this is what you see. You see 2 guards in front of a massive vault door that are frozen in time.
Let's
And
see.
you see writing on it that says Treasury of the Goldbad Family Estate.
Okay.
okay.
And Root's Kingdom down there, right?
Yep.
The prior's site.
Hold on. I can get there.
Oh my god, nice! I have that spell too,
No,
but I
it
wasn't
doesn't-
there.
Here's the thing. Hold on. It doesn't specifically say I can upcast. It's a 2nd level spell. I don't have 2nd or 3rd, but I do have my only 4th level spell slot. Can I use it?
You
to cast
can,
my-
but you can do that. Yeah, you can
I'll allow
absolutely
it.
do that.
You can absolutely do that.
you
I'll
can
say
close
you.
up
I'll
half
say you. Do you have 3 casts of it? I'll say there's 3 like separate tumblers on here.
I do not. I have 1 4th level spell slot left that I could cast Knock.
But I mean, it doesn't matter how many tumblers are. It just opens.
I think it just opens, right? And
Yeah.
Choose
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to
choose
click
an
that.
object that you can see within range. The object can be a door, box, chest, or a set of manacles, a padlock, or other object that contains a mundane or magical means for an access.
If it's unlocked, unstuck, or unbarred. If it has multiple locks, only one of them is unlocked. Ooh.
And it has multiple.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Kren's gonna try to get there as soon as I can, and thieves' tools.
Are we able to see the locks unlock, or
Yeah.
Like, is-
yeah. You can.
is it like one of those ones where it's that metal bar that slides into the wall.
Yes, exactly. It's got 3 tumblers on it.
Damn it, I
While
could've-
Corinne is coming, can I just try and take my glaive and see if I can just whack one to break it?
Yep, I'll have you make an attack roll. Takoran, you're going to the master bedroom.
Yes.
I'll do
And
like
what are
a
you doing in
sleight
there?
of
I'm
hand.
assuming you're going into the secret room.
Yes.
Okay. While you're moving all that stuff around, Rogar, that hits. Roll damage. You get about halfway through one of the bars. Kryn, Thieves Tools check.
I'm gonna be working on the other one while he's whacking on that one. 13?
No.
It's too bad I Misty stepped to make myself faster. Otherwise, I could have.
That'll
used
do
those
it.
last-
You guys, with a combination of smashing and Thieves Tools, the door creaks open. And you see standing there, no longer seemingly with any demonic presence, no wings, no tail, no tongue, just a regular guy sitting there breathing heavy, is Garfield Goldbad. He just kind of puts his hands up and kind of gives like a half-hearted smile and just says, "You got me." All right, take me in.
Well, as soon as the cord comes up and you don't see it, I'm gonna go over, grab him by his throat, and pin him up against the wall.
He's slammed up against the wall.
I'm gonna say to Rogar, knock him out.
I will take my other hand and just punch him in the face and knock him out.
He's unconscious.
I assume we could wrap this stuff up later, but I would take anything off of his person that could even remotely be magical, bind his hands, gag him, and blindfold him.
And after we get Corin back with us, I'm gonna be like, hey, do you have that? You got a spell where you can lock things, right? You wanna?
Well, hang on. Takoran's not there. So, Takoran, you climb down into the secret room. You
Yes.
see it looks the same as before. What would you like to do? You see the book sitting there. You see the statue.
Hmm.
Hello?
Yeah.
Thinking about whether or not you want to pick up that book.
I've confirmed that it's here and that it's not being moved. So at this point, I'm going to take the time to actually like stop and be careful. Because I'm not stupid enough to think I could just reach out and grab this book, but presumably nobody even knows I'm down here. So I assume that my friends have got it handled. They're incredibly capable. And I'm just gonna basically guard the book, but also take the time to ritually cast detect magic, and then identify on the book.
When I knock him out, do I feel as though his time stop working, or do these guards?
Oh,
Soldier.
it would. So as soon as he's knocked out, you hear the conversation continue in the adjacent rooms of people just chatting. Sounds
that
like someone
door-
writing a letter.
Is that door shut behind us?
No, we wouldn't
You
have shut
can
it.
shut it if you want.
Yeah, I don't think we would have shut it.
Oh yeah, the guards immediately turn and go, "What the? Oh, what's happening? Lord Goldbad!"
I hold up the red, like, we're here on official business.
That's where we're gonna end the session. As time starts,
On
they
that
turn, they see you
cliffhanger?
guys- They see you guys with Goldbad hog-tied in his own vault, and the guards turn around. That's where we'll stop.
Oh man.
I do think my blade song and the mirror image would probably end it. They're 1 minute each.
They would've.
Wild.
What a cliffhanger to end it on. How long is it going to be till we're back in this campaign? Damn it.
A little bit.
3 weeks.
Drasali, if you did take all his magic stuff, like you said, you would have the pocket watch as well.
Yeah, I would basically. I want to prevent him from casting in any way, shape, or form I could think of. So blindfold, gag, bound, and take anything off his person that looks like it could be magic.
Spicy. Very spicy.
It's been a while since we actually even had a combat, so
Yeah,
that
it was
was
good.
That was quite
I
the
wanted-
combat.
I really wanted the my characters to come out like before we went on hiatus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad they did.
Yeah, and it was fun to kind of play that up a little bit, but it was also about time.
Yep.
So
and I was exactly right as to what you were.
so
Boots, you
you
really
were-
clutched it out there with that moonbeam filling it down every round.
what I started to say when you weren't here, Aaron, and I didn't realize you weren't here, is so like I knew the race and class that I wanted to play, but had like zero idea of backstory or anything of how I wanted to do that. So like over the course of Thomas and I chatting, like I decided to make her a knight, and knights get retainers. So that's what those 3 NPCs are. They're my retainers.
Sure.
And one of my retainers gets to be a squire, but I didn't really want a squire. And since
And that's
she was
Finian.
right, and since she was a diplomat, we turned him into like a faith almost. Like he's competent in social scenarios and functions, and it serves as kind of a face to draw attention away from her in those scenarios, but he doesn't actually fight.
Yeah, I got that.
Thomas, look at his character sheet and look at the 2 things I put in there for his like abilities. I think you'll get a kick out of it.
So am I gonna regret not having? Am I gonna regret not having picked up the book and started multi-classing into Pact of the Tome Warlock?
Seems like a good idea.
Was I the only one who took damage that fight?
I did.
Oh yeah, you did. Although you only took what? 2, 4, 5,
I
5.
took 5.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't take damage. I'm good at avoiding damage. I'm not good at taking damage.
Yeah, spell singers are high AC, but they're squishy.
Yeah.
I did not account for was how many counter spells you guys have now.
I feel like my class is useless without Carganto here.
You weren't useless. You've kept the rest of us safe, and you did
Well,
a
I
lot of damage.
My ability,
You
whatever.
tanked a ton of damage there.
You did. Take
Yeah, you really did.
I was really excited for that wall of fire down the whole staircase. That would have hit everybody if it didn't get
And then no.
like 20 damage to literally everybody. It would have been crazy, but it did. But then, so many counter spells. That is something I was not prepared for. So that's good to know for next time.
Yep.
So many counter spells.
The other thing too I thought was interesting that I did when I made this character is you'll notice she doesn't have like spell components or spell casting. Is none of her spells are anything but verbal or semantic or any of them.
Mm-hmm.
So no materials at all for any of her spells.
She's not a material girl.
Nope.
What I thought was going to happen is you guys were going to get caught snooping, and then he was going to pause time and fight all of you in the middle of that party.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I say that party was really custom built for what I had with those characters. That worked out really well.
So you didn't expect us to be such good snoopers.
Correct. I thought you guys were going to push. I thought if you guys made it in there was no way you were going to make it out of that little secret room without being detected. But you did.
Well, I mean,
We were sort of detected, but
Jay was like, "I'm going to cast Identify," and I was like, "Fuck no."
yeah.
That shit.
Fuck you are.
Are we leveling up, Thomas?
But don't do that now. We'll do it next time you guys take a long rest because you're in the middle of stuff still.
Okay.
You're not convinced that we're done with the combat, huh?
We'll see how this goes.
All right.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I'm not really worried about his generic soldiers that are standing there.
Well, it would look bad if we just turned and started killing soldiers.
No, but we would also not just let them attack us either.
Right, we would
No.
defend ourselves, but I don't know. You guys, we have a writ, like, and we're not killing Goldbad. We've just detained him. Like, if he was dead on the floor, that's a completely different issue.
I seriously considered just executing him,
Mhm.
just
I did
because
too.
like this guy's too dangerous to be kept alive. But
You know, if you said to kill him, I probably would just squeezed and snapped his neck in my hands.
Thomas,
Yeah.
is the picture of this accurate? Are there literally just piles of gold that are not easily counted sitting on the floor here?
Oh yeah, you guys want the loot sheet?
sure.
I mean, I don't know if we would like steal from the whole family wholesale, but if there were just piles of gold that weren't easy to account for, I would definitely grab some.
I mean, if we have the loot sheet, we can see what we want to take or not.
It's true, but also like
We
if
might
ours
need
would-
our investigation.
The guards would be totally within their rights to be like, okay, you can seize the book and arrest that dude, but you don't get to just steal from all their shit.
Yeah, you don't get all their
You can't
gold.
see anything back
I was
here.
gonna say, then my question is, are either of those guards one of the ones that Boots talked to earlier in the evening?
No, we're not.
I
Damn.
hope it's.
Like, no,
I was
shit,
about to
man.
say, I
Oh
hope,
my
I hope
God.
it's both of them, and they're just like, no, 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 and they just like turn.
They run. He's everywhere.
Especially because she would have just appeared behind them. 1 minute not there, and the next just like, oh hello.
Two or 3 days later, he's just at the therapist, shaking, rocking back and forth, going, it's a demon. I see this demon, and she won't shut up, and she just.
Oh God. Wow, that's a lot of stuff.
As I don't know if you could easily carry 3,000 gold pieces, but
You can pretty easily carry 300 platinum.
that's what I was gonna snag. Yeah, the 300 platinum pieces for sure.
Well,
Oh.
the party has credit cards, Brian. I don't know if you know that.
I did not.
Can those be deposited remotely?
Yeah, just tap your coin against all the gold, and it just sucks it right up like a vacuum.
So that's a diamond worth 100 gold pieces?
Yes.
Could it be worth 300 gold pieces?
I mean, it could if it was 3 times bigger.
If we use enlarge on it twice, can it...
Aha. Then it would be 400. That'd just be weird.
half
spell-
cast one enlarge?
The spell says at least 300 gold pieces.
Fair.
But we'll see what you guys manage to loot or not loot next time.
Next time. Well, I guess that's where I should probably stop the stream.
Sure.
Next
Well,
time, on the Dungeons and Dragons.
SaturD&D.